Hello, hello. Welcome into some Ever Crisis. We've got some backlog to go through here because I haven't done the First Soldier's story yet, which got updated I think last week. So, or it might have been earlier this week. Well, anyway, that one haven't done yet, and we also need to go through the event, which is the crossover event. There's of course two events going on. There's the Secret Sweetheart event, which is which has some interesting story. Oh no, I'm actually full on item gathering. You know what? I'm just gonna drop this in here real quick just to spend a 360. Hold on, I don't think I've got a team ready for this. I'm just gonna throw it in there. We're just gonna do something here just to get the get the item gathering going again. But yeah, so there's the Secret Sweetheart, which is there wasn't really any sort of story worth mentioning, let's put it that way, in it. But then now they just came out yesterday with the Honkai Rebirth crossover story. Game's a little loud. Let me turn it down a bit. I mean, it should be the same as it was last time we streamed this, so should be that much of a difference, but for some reason it's a little loud. But anyway, it's they've got a story. It's basically, as far as I understand, it's just the Cloud like story at Corm, that whole section. And I've actually already kind of played through it because you had to play through the story in order to unlock the actual like gameplay mode of it. So I basically just skipped through all the cutscenes and just auto battled through all the battles, and I'm actually kind of happy I did that because yeah, that was a bit of a waste actually to do that for losing all of that, but at least I could just get rid of this quickly here and get the gathering going again. But anyways, as said, I had to... We'll do the Rebirth stuff first here. To unlock the event battle here, I had to clear the story. So the story is... there's no dungeons in this. It's just story and battle, or just battle. And I gotta say, this was actually a little bit disappointing in terms of gameplay. We'll see if the story holds up in any way, but like the gameplay, because as you can see, there's several stages that are just battle, where you just fight some random bug in the Nibelheim Mountains with Cloud and Sephiroth, who you cannot customize in any way. Like they're just set. So. And there's absolutely no challenge to any of this, because you just win the battles with an S rank every time, so just auto battling it. So in that sense, I feel like they could have done something more interesting with this, or at the very least just like cut out the random battles here that have really no bearing on anything. I mean, you got some crystals as a prize for them, but you know, just put those crystals in the other stuff. But yeah, so the gameplay of this story mode is not very interesting, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Hello, Cerulean. I think so. I haven't played or watched the demo for Rebirth. But I assume that all of this is just gonna be like cutscenes from that game. So we'll see. It is also all in Japanese, with subtitles, of course, but just Japanese audio, because Ever Crisis doesn't really have much voice acting in the first place, but the stuff that it does is all in Japanese, probably just to save on like file size. Anyways, let's jump in. Alongside a hero. So yeah, we got Cloud and Sephiroth. Cannot change. Cannot display. You have no information about them. Sephiroth does have a Firaga materia on, which is something that you cannot have in the game so far.
全部話すぞ。うん。私は大丈夫。5年前、俺は16歳だった。もうソルジャーにはあまり出番がなくて、あっても気の乗らない任務が多かった。そんな中、命令が下ったんだ。英雄セフィロスが一緒で、俺ははしゃいでいた。
The voice could be louder here. But yeah, I assume this is just like straight from Rebirth, but low quality. Interesting.
準備は OK？ OK OK。 おい、落ち着け。そんなの無理。子供か。 そろそろ今回の仕事を教えてくれよ。またダークスみたいな仕事だったらやってられないからな。せっかくファーストになったのに、休戦協定で戦争は事実上の終結。俺は活躍の舞台を奪われたんだ。あんたみたいな英雄になりたいのにさ。
この任務は老朽化したマコールの調査。 残念ながらタークス案件に近い。
まあいいや。仕事があるだけマシだな。現場はどこ？
リブルヘイム。
リブルヘイムは俺の故郷だ。おっと！進行方向にモンスターです。
Dragon time. So something this doesn't really bring out in like the gameplay here, which they totally could have done. But like Sephiroth is not that much stronger than Cloud, as you would expect. Anyways, Final Fantasy VII original spoilers, I suppose, incoming. What I found interesting about that movie right there was that compared to the original, they've bumped up. They've had this problem before as well in Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, where there are things in. Oh, I should probably just use the limit breaks. There are things where the original game because of the graphics and because of the lack of voice acting, that they could get away with that this one cannot. And what I specifically noted there was that when they were zooming in on like Cloud talking to one of the soldiers, you could see from below that soldier's helmet, and you could see that it was the same colored hair and seemed to be like similar style, at least from that point of hair, as Cloud. So interesting that they chose to show that, though. Just pokey things. Hello, welcome in. Hello. But yeah, the battles are nothing. I mean, yeah, I guess Sephiroth is stronger than Cloud in this, but like in the original game, it's like Cloud does a little swipe and then Sephiroth like one-shots the enemy. So it's not that big of a difference here. But yeah, the best guide in town. Let's see. Who could that be? Cloud and the others arrive in Nibelheim and rest up for their mission the following day. The next morning. We're skipping ahead a little bit. I forgot to see if there's any like way to boost the voices. Probably not, because they're probably baked into these movies here.
ガイドが来たら出発だ。
了解。
セフィロス、聞いてくれ。ガイドはやっぱり私が行こう。いくら本人だ。ティファ、まだ間に合う。辞退しなさい。
その話はもうおしまい。強いソルジャーが2人もいるんだから大丈夫。
ティファ。
おはようございます。よろしくお願いします。
ティファがガイドなのか。
そういうこと。この村で一番のガイドといえば私のことでしょうね。
危険すぎる。
お前が守ってやれば問題はなかろう。行くぞ。
セフィロス、記念に1枚。
出発だ。
ティファちゃん。
セフィロスさん、お願いします。
俺からも頼むよ。俺の顔立ててくれよ。
I don't know why the photographer took a photo of Sephiroth's back. I mean, I guess it can work out as well, but
ありがとう。
撮ります。
ずいぶん楽しそうじゃねえか。
もう1枚。
そうだね。あ、
じゃあ
この時はね。
and yeah, so these are the types of like enemies that you fight here in those random battles that come up, and we're just gonna skip those. I skipped all the cutscenes and played just these exciting battles. And now we're gonna skip all the exciting battles and just watch the cutscenes. So this is just battle again. It's just random battles against nothing. Let's see, settings, sound. Yeah, there's just like sound effects, background music. I guess I could pull the music down. No, because the sound effects and the voices are the ones that have been really loud. So it's just one of those audio mixing things, which seems to be like really prevalent in games recently, is where the sound mixing just isn't good. Path to the macro reactor, though. More story. They weather a storm as they climb Mount Nebel and head toward the reactor. Just as they approach the canyon bridge, oh, this time there's an actual like bolt of lightning, and it's it's not just like the bridge randomly breaking, which kind of makes sense. Sephiroth's just standing there. Poor unnamed soldier. There's probably going to be like some side quest where you find the soldier in Rebirth. They give them a long backstory. And then more battle. That's an alright like change to the original where, or an addition to the original I suppose, where they fall into like a river instead of, because in the original you just have like the bridge collapses and then you're suddenly down below on like a cliffside, where it doesn't really make sense, like how did you live through that? Falling into water makes a little bit more sense. The Mako Spring. With Tifa in tow, they search for another route to the reactor. As they make their way through a dark cavern, a bright light unfolds before them.
Demo, 魔法エネルギーを使い続けたら、この泉はなくなっちゃうんだよね。
誰だよ、そんなこと言ってるの。
パパ。あと、村長も言ってるよ。
星は大きく、魔法は無限。な。
天然のマテリアだ。マテリアは魔法エネルギーが凝縮されたもの。自然の状態でここまでになるには一体どれほどの時間がかかることか。
なあ、マテリアがあるとどうして魔法を使えるんだ。
お前は本当にソルジャーなのか。マテリアの中には古代種の知識が封じ込められている。星の力を自在に操る知識。その知識が星と我々を結び魔法を呼び出すと言われている。
魔法、不思議な力だな。
不思議な力なんて非科学的な言い方は許さん。魔法なんて呼び方もダメだ。そう言って怒った男がいてな。
誰？
科学部門の北条だ。偉大な科学者の仕事を引き継いだ凡人。 劣等感の塊だ。さあ行くぞ。腕慣らしだな。
So, as I said, I haven't played the original. I haven't played the demo for Rebirth, so I don't know how much padding they've put in between these scenes. But at least like this, they are so far pretty much just giving you punch by punch the original game here. To be a hero. Now this I think is where it diverges though. If this leads to what I think it leads. So yeah, it does. So this is as far so far this is the largest like divergence from the original game, and I assume that this is a boss in the demo for Rebirth. And like I half think that they probably made this boss in that just so that they would have like a big boss battle for the demo there. And I'm not a fan of this edition because like you do find you fight the Materia Keeper when you go to Mount Nebo with Cloud's party in the main game. So that's what this is based on, but there's no. You don't fight anything like this in the flashback sequence, and it's, well, completely unnecessary. And it comes in two W for that one. In two phases. So I think Sephiroth did, with at least the limit break, I think Sephiroth did like 3 to 4 times more damage than Cloud. Which is less than you'd expect. So Sephiroth's got Telluric Fury, Zanshin, Hell's Gate, Firaga, and Curaga. Those spells that you do have access to Firaga and Curaga, but only on specific characters wielding specific weapons. So there is no materia for Firaga or Curaga or any like tier 3 spell yet. At least. Maybe at some point they'll add like a new tier of materia though. Then it also begs the question of how those weapons are going to differentiate themselves, if at all. Maybe they'll just, well, it won't necessarily make sense for them to be like starter weapons for times before you can get that materia, because there's already so many weapons in the game that making anything like a starter weapon is going to be a bit questionable. Why did it just vanish?
よくやった。先を急ぐ。
My neighbors are making weird noise. Shouldn't translate to the microphone though. Yeah, so this is completely like unnecessary to have that random boss battle there. To be a hero, then the Nebel reactor. So then we just have story. Story after story after story. No more battles. They finally arrive at the reactor. Leaving the trooper and Tifa waiting outside, Sephiroth and Cloud step inside the facility. As Sephiroth takes in his surroundings, his expression hardens and he brandishes his sword.
Sephiroth!
ここにあるのは人工マテリアの生成装置だ。だが北条はこの中に動物を入れ魔法とともに凝縮した。それが新種のモンスターの正体だ。そして北条が装置に入れたのは動物だけではない。中を見ろ。母の名はジェロバ。俺は人間なのか。
Well, that was quite abrupt. Because there's no like here there's no lead up to that or anything. Interesting. The Genova project, so we're just jumping straight back from the reactor now. After having lost his composure, Sephiroth leaves the reactor and holds himself up in Shinra Manor.
2000年前の地層から見つかった仮死状態の生物。その生物をガスト博士はジェノバと命名した。ムーエギル、1977年7月7日、ジェノバを古代種と確認。ムーエギル、1977年9月13日、ジェノバプロジェクト承認。その生物をジェノバと命名。ジェノバを古代種と確認。ジェノバプロジェクト承認。
セフィロス、何してるんだ。
一人にしてくれ。
それからセフィロスは地下室にこもりきりになって何かに取りつかれたみたいに資料を読んでいた。
And then, tragedy at Nibelheim. On the 7th day, having discovered the truth, Sephiroth feels compelled to act. Hmm. Also, what is burning there? Like, why is the ground burning so strongly? Is what I wonder. So that's the end of it. And actually, I remember I saw like a passing mention of somebody saying something like they weren't expecting the demo to end there. I don't know what there is that they were referring to, but I imagine it might be that it ends here. That is where the demo for Rebirth ends as well. Because the flashback isn't over. After that, you still go. You have Cloud run over to Sephiroth, and then there's Tifa being like, "I hate everything," and tries to kill Sephiroth, and doesn't work out. Doesn't work out well. Okay, so having viewed that, I'm wondering, I'm thinking like, I guess since it's just like an event here, it doesn't necessarily have to have that much bearing on anything. So I guess it's fine in general. Especially in this game, since we already have had, in the story mode, we've already had the we've had Cloud's memories here. And now I forget. Memories, clues? What is this? Oh, I guess this must have been like a... it's been a while since this came out. It must have been a part of it that was like after the flashback ends. But anyway, so yeah, so this game has already told this story, so it's not like it's anything new in terms of Ever Crisis. So yeah, I guess, I mean, it's a crossover event. It's nice because you get free stuff, you know. You get to buy stuff here from the shop, resources, anything you might need. Well, not quite anything, but quite a lot of stuff. And a new weapon for Baby Sephiroth, which is the Ashura, which I have already at, well, not at level 90, it's level 80, but I have it at OB10 here. So it gives you a nice Vera Surge, which is, I think, pretty... I mean, it's good, because it's basically... I think the damage is pretty much the same as a fire materia. A little bit above a fire materia, in fact. A little bit above a fire materia, but it's also against all enemies, so... It's decent when compared to that. Though I don't actually know how it compares to like other weapons that do fire. Let's actually see. Let's do a quick check. Because let's see, flamethrower is one example. What is this? FFVII? Flame projector. Sorry. So this is the one that has Viraga on it. So how do I get to the... I want to do the other view. Hold on, I need to do this. So see ability max here. Yeah, it's 520% magic fire damage. So okay, so yeah. Plus, it does have a boost fire potency R ability as well. So yeah. Sephiroth's little sword has nothing on Barrett's flame projector here. So it's not the best weapon, but I mean it's free and you get it to this point for free as well. Because for me, flame projector is at 3 stars, which already makes it stronger stats wise compared to that one. But yeah, you need to grind this one up if you want it to be at like the same tier. Yeah. Before we jump to the story, I just want to make sure that I don't have any draws left. I think, yeah, I did the daily draw. I am working on this one now. Tifa's weapon, and then both of those outfits contribute to the event as bonus items. So they would be nice to have, but you know, it is what it is. I did finish the 2 previous draws. Finish as in I got the outfits out of them. So that's nice. Apparently I have some tickets here, some 4-star tickets. 20? Where did I get 20 of them? Let's do some random draws here real quick. See if we get anything interesting. Nope. I mean, it's... Oh, why did I just press do it again? Just do it again. Nothing. And then some regular tickets. Hey, this stuff adds up, so why not? Nothing again. No 5 stars. Wait, I had more? Hold on. Okay, this is... I thought I only had 10. Final one. Still nothing. Beautiful. I don't think we'll be getting any tickets, but I guess we'll get some crystals. Probably not enough. Not like 3,000 crystals from doing the first soldier story here. They have been giving out a lot of free crystals right now with, like, when you start the game, like when you log in today, logging in, there's like, you get the normal daily login. You get a daily login for, I think, is this for Valentine's Day? There's some other daily login. You get a daily login bonus for the new chapter release, and you get a daily login bonus for the event campaign. So there's like, you're just peppered with these login bonuses. Anyways, so first soldier. I didn't do this immediately on release because I'm actually not so very, you know, excited about this. So we'll see how it is, but yeah, like the first soldier story so far has not really wowed me. There hasn't been that much that has like happened. So far it's mainly just been a very slow vehicle to get baby Sephiroth into the game. But maybe it gets better here. Let's hope. Peace at last. Peace at last. Ten days after securing the island of Rador, Shinra reinforcements arrived. They were to perform an exploratory dig in the Logue's ruins. Oh, As engineers... No, why is it on auto? As the engineers busied themselves, Glenn and the others watched the white smoke rise from the smaller island off the coast day after day. Yeah, so trying to remember, I think last we left off was after like Sephiroth destroyed everything here as well. But I guess that no, it was like that. We did we hung out with Sephiroth and did something. I think the Log's ruins were where we met like a bunch of the like Redorians fighting us. And again, there wasn't really any sort of like big story payoff out of it. But yeah, anyways. They're about to start the dig. Already. That didn't take long. That's Shinra for you. I guess, yeah, we completed our mission, is kind of what it is. We were sent here to scout out the location, and we found it. Well, we did do an awesome job laying the groundwork. Let's be real, Sephiroth did most of the heavy lifting. Yeah, you're right. Hey, so how should we split that bonus money? Thankfully, our resident hero doesn't seem interested in taking a cut. Hey, you tree, come here. Taking it easy, huh? There's been talk of monsters wandering near our quarters. Isn't it your job to keep them away? Sorry, we'll start our rounds ASAP. What's this other guard over here doing then? Just waving their head around. Wait a minute, why are they? I mean, I guess they're looking around to make sure there's no danger. Hey, have you seen Sephiroth? Probably out scavenging corpses again. Can you get him to stop? He's creeping us out. He's been doing what now? My thoughts exactly. I'd noticed him going off on his own, but... Come on, let's look for him while we deal with those monsters. Searching for the hero, we're going straight to the dungeon here. Alright. Story party, so this story party is going to be a little bit, you know... There's some balance issues here, because... So I think Lucia is pretty much... can I see it here? Okay, Lucia's got like 233 nodes at level 70. Matt has 134 nodes at level 70. And Glenn has 123 at 59. So there was recently an EXP grinding event going on, and I got most of the characters I got to 70. But a few of them were left behind. Namely, I think Red is still waiting, Barrett is still waiting for like 1 or 2 levels, and then Glenn is at 59 as well. So Glenn and Red 13 are the ones that are still low level. And these two I haven't really I haven't upgraded parts over here. Probably won't need to, at least for this. So let's see what happens. Grustia Path. Anyone up for a walk? Then follow me. This is literally Final Fantasy VIII. Flowers. Blue crystals. I'd go with that. Those look like they would be destructible, but I guess not. Do we have any new enemy types or anything? Well, these aren't new. Wait, I think that was it? Yeah, I think Lucia is dealing pretty huge damage here compared to Glenn. And mind you, Glenn is supposed to be like a tanky character, so Glenn's health is generally like super high by default. But here it's pretty much the same as everyone else. More legendaries. By the way, I don't know if it's... I'd be interested to see if the scale of these things is the same in Rebirth as it is in here. Because these things are absolutely huge. They're like 4 meters tall or something. Twice the height of these people. Some synth catalyst pieces, which is something they do like to give out in these story modes for some reason. 5 pieces, not that impressive, but I guess it's something. A wiggly hopper. I actually like that they did this section like this. Because I guess they had to invent some sort of dungeon for this update. So I feel like this is good where it's like, hey, let's go for a patrol and look around. Because in other chapters, usually the same would have meant that you just jump from one battle to another without running around a little bit. And it's nice to have a little bit of exploration, even though it's not... there's not that... Ooh. It's not like there's anything super magical here or anything, but, you know. I think we're heading that way. Basically, it's more a gameplay than just the sort of menu gameplay that you generally have in this game. I'm not really sure if I should be saving my... I probably don't need to be saving... Yeah, these are level 54 enemies. I probably don't need to be saving my summons for anything, but I'll save them, I suppose. For surely there's some sort of boss battle here. Surely. another one of those Belors. Surely. Materia boosters. I've been slacking hard on materia recently. I have not been doing... Oh, hello. What is this? Redoran Foul. Okay, it seems like it's a bit tougher, so let's go ahead and use the summons. But yeah, I've been slacking real hard on making materia and upgrading materia. I've got 3 pieces of each type of materia at least at like 3-star quality. So basically I always have options to... There's no situation where I couldn't equip one of each materia on everyone. It's a bit overkill, but it also gives a little bit of breathing space for the stats of the materia as well. So I like that. What is that? A broken bottle. This looks like a materia fragment. They take a long time to form and sometimes shatter in the process. So we can't use it. What a waste. Try chucking it at a monster. Might be able to chase it off. You can do the same with any old rock lying around. True. Sephiroth should be back there. Based on what information? So about the whole scavenging corpses thing. That had to be a joke, right? You wouldn't do something like that. I can't imagine why, at least. Come on, let's go find him. The end. Searching for the leader. Oh. We are doing it the other way around. Memorable leader. Sephiroth, and then we have to use first soldier people, I guess, for the others. Whoa, you really are scavenging corpses. What? I can see why you might get the wrong idea. Are you looking for something? Yes, actually. The necklace with my mother's picture. I thought it might be under one of these bodies. I suppose I really am scavenging corpses then. We'll help you look. We need to clear this place out anyway. I'd appreciate that. Thank you. Is it me, or are there fewer bodies now than there were 10 days ago? That would be due to the monsters. No way in hell I'm dying in here and getting eaten by one of them. You've been letting your guard down lately, all of you. But just because you think it's safe doesn't mean that it is. You can't afford to be careless, because you know... I can't always be around to protect you. Oh, so you've been graciously protecting us all this time. That's my job as leader. There's more. Are you ready? More. Hello, Martin. Welcome in. Enjoying Ever Crisis? So. I mean, I'm not like hyper excited for this particular update right now. The first soldier story here, because so far the first soldier story has not really wowed me. And I'm waiting for some sort of like something substantial to come out of it. Skipped all the cutscenes in the event, so oh, for the crossover event, yeah. We watched the cutscenes already. Yeah, it's interesting. Actually, it kind of dawned on me how it is interesting that they have, you know, they have you play through that like story mode of a section of Final Fantasy VII that you have already played through in Ever Crisis. Like the previous Final Fantasy VII update was already the same like story, so it was interesting from that sense. Of course, it was just cutscenes lifted straight from the Rebirth demo, well, from Rebirth itself. So it's a leader's job to protect his team, huh? I wish I could tell that to a certain someone who threatens his team with violence and forces them to smell his disgusting socks. They sound awful. Awfully memorable, others might say. I see. Maybe they're not awful. Maybe they just fear being forgotten. I hadn't thought of it that way. I guess we'll never know. Complete. What the planet bears. We're gonna be fighting bears? The Valentine's event? Yeah, I've done it. There weren't as many Redorans as I thought there'd be. Living here must have taken its toll on the population. Yeah, this doesn't look like the most comfortable place to call home. Shame they didn't have a better relationship with Shinra. With all the Mako here, they could have gotten a sweet deal. Honestly, I don't get why they were so opposed to us building a reactor. Can't imagine life without them. Seems the monsters are worked up today. Random battle. Probably been a while since they've had a fresh meal. If you want to get eaten, I won't stop you, but at least go down fighting like a soldier. They're coming. Sephiroth got this, what's the sword with Gale Stripe? Anyways, that one I've upgraded for the Valentine's event, because the Valentine's event is you need wind for that one, and now for the crossover event you need fire. Which is why it would be actually nice to have Barrett leveled up, but oh well. Barrett, and I think Red actually has also some sort of decent fire weapon going on, so unfortunate. But at least I have Cloud with Cloud's got the fire sword and the fire outfit as well. Sephi has best fire? Maybe? Actually, I haven't looked at Sephiroth's weapons in a while. In general. Ooh. You know, the Redorans' beliefs have a lot in common with planetology. Planetology? What's that? It's a framework which posits that when one dies, their spiritual energy returns to the planet, to the life stream, from which new life is eventually born. The Redorans refer to this energy as mana, like Rosen said. And as mana flows through the planet, it enriches the wildlife, the people, the entire world. We may think of it as a mere resource, but it's no surprise they can't fathom consuming something so priceless. But it's just a resource, and I still don't get it. Professor Hojo once told me, no matter how logically you explain something, there will always be people who don't understand because they have a different view of the world. But putting aside beliefs and legends, isn't it better to live your life with convenience and comfort? I mean, the Redorans stuck to their ways, and now the only one of them that's left is Rosen. And even if the dig yields good results and Shinra decides to build a reactor here, who knows how long it'll take to finish construction. By the time it's up and running, no one will even remember the Redorans. The planet will. At least that's what they believe. Okay, I think I get it. Mana is composed of life, memories, and experiences. It contains proof of someone's existence, their entire life. If that's consumed as energy, then the planet will eventually forget the Redorans ever existed. And that's why they were opposed to the reactors. A trembling heart. Let's actually look at them. Take a quick story break. Let's just look at, like, generally fire weapons. What are the fire weapons in the game? So we have Sky Splitter, which is Cloud's recent weapon. Which has 580%. I guess I should look at these all kind of the same. So let's just look at them like C ability tier 1. Actually, let's look at the maxed out weapon stats here. So this one is 850% physical fire single enemy. So those are kind of the key elements. It's like how much is it physical or magical, and how many enemies it hits. And also ATB count as well. But usually they are all the same. But Some might be a little bit different. Plus, also the weapon has boost fire potency, which is an important part of it all. So that doesn't translate directly to the damage in the C ability. But anyways, I think this is a really powerful fire attack, especially since Cloud does have access to the extra weapon as well. Zack has Fira Surge from Ifrit's Sword, which is 450%. This one does not have the fire bonus, so this one is considerably worse than Cloud's weapon there. But this is also like this, you you can grind this out free. That's kind of all the weapons might, you know, end up being the same rank in stars, but in this game that doesn't really mean anything. What actually matters is rather where the weapon originates from. Generally, if it's a featured draw, then that weapon is going to likely be stronger. If the weapon is instead gained from an event, then it's likely to be weaker. And this one is like, even from outside of an event, you can grind this to max, so that's why this is probably not very good. And then Inferno Grave is the same. It just does magic damage, but also not that great. So yeah, Sephiroth has this prototype Crimson Blade. So this does 520% magic fire damage to all enemies. So yeah, this is good. The Hell House. The Hell House in... Hold on, this is 520. 580. So this wins it a little bit, by a little bit, though. This is against all enemies, so that is a point for this Crimson Blade. I don't think the Hell House has particular weakness against physical or magical, but it is only a single enemy, so in that sense it doesn't matter whether the range. In this context it doesn't matter, but if you need magical all enemies, then this is the way to go. Except that it isn't, right? No, this is identical. Or is it? Wait. Boost magic attack is 40 points. Is this the same? This is boost attack. This gives a plus 50 slash... What does that mean? I think that means it's like it increases by 50 points and then plus 25%. Is there a difference between that and this? Yes. Okay, so technically, if you want to be really... technically Barrett's weapon is slightly better because it has... If you are focusing just on magic attack, as you should probably focus on just one magic type or attack type, it just barely gets through that. But also, there's other variables like what other weapons are available to the characters and what outfits are available and so on and so on. Anyways, rage color. So red does have one as well. So hold on. Hold on now. Hold on. Where is rage color from? Was this on a... Was this a featured draw? I don't remember it being one. But this one is 750% physical fire damage. So wait a minute. This is more than... No, okay, I was remembering Cloud's numbers wrong because I was remembering this as being lower. Okay, so I thought like because I was now thinking that Cloud's numbers were like 500 something. But no. Cloud's number was 850 because it's 580 at my point but yeah, Sky Splitter is the highest single target physical fire damage, at least out of these so far. This one again, this Ashura is just, it's better than the Ifrit sword, I guess, but yeah, not really that great, but it's free. Then you have Krukika, 750% physical fire damage against a single enemy. So again, single enemy, Glenn gets second place if we forget about the like type. And Crystal Sword did this is on par with like Sephiroth. This is pretty much the same weapon, magical, all 520. So those are the weapons. Those are, I don't think I'm missing, well, I am missing from like old events. I might not have some of them, but otherwise these are like the fire weapons in the game. So the characters that you can bring in the first place are that have like primary weapons are Cloud, Glenn, Zack, Sephiroth, Barrett, and Red. So I guess there's 6 characters. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Am I free to play? Well, I mean, I bought the season pass like last season, but otherwise, yeah. Story. Let's go continue on. A Trembling Heart. And I'll probably buy the season pass this time as well. I've already almost cleared it out anyway, so I'll have to see. Maybe. Maybe not, because honestly, if I was like put some money into a game, I feel like right now it's probably gonna be Honkai Star Rail rather than Ever Crisis. But we'll see. We'll see. Are you sure this is where you lost the necklace? I had it before I entered the ruins, so this is the only place I can think of. Then, if we don't find it here, we might not find it at all. That's alright. If the 4 of us can't find it, then I'm willing to accept that it's gone. Fell off lately. Need to get it back. I just started, but the 2.0 updates, like, I mean, I started like a day or 2 before the update dropped, so I don't really have that much of a frame of reference, but as far as I've understood, the update is quite good. There's good story content going on there for sure. You know, maybe we should bury them. It may not be how the Redorans do it, but I can't think of any other way. Any other way to do what? I apologize. Let me help. Thanks. Explosions? Huh? What's that sound? They're commencing the dig. It should take about half an hour, during which time we'll withdraw to an aerial position. Oh, actually, now suddenly I can contextualize that as the It's not the same sound effect, but it's similar to the sound effect of Bone Village mining in the original game. So I guess that's the way they mine, is they just blow up stuff. Which in this case they are like actually like excavating something to build a big reactor. So it makes more sense than in Bone Village, where you are seemingly doing like some careful archaeology, but you just blow up bombs. I think the bombs in Bone Village, they explain that it's like you're using them to triangulate the items or something, but anyways. Anyways. Why? Well, they'll begin by setting off explosives underground. There's at least one past instance of this method triggering a chain reaction, energizing the marker and leading to a catastrophic event. Protocol has since been revised to require that everyone evacuate during the process. What happened exactly? The explosion caused the Mako to erupt, a phenomenon that Redorans call a monotorrent. As a result, several times throughout history, we Redorans have been caught in its torrent and brought to the brink of destruction. A monotorrent is like a tsunami or a flood. Can you picture it? People and homes swept away in an instant. Come on, let's hurry. So Sephiroth is saying that that's happened before. I wonder where? Right now I can't actually remember what the explanation for the Gongaga reactor is. When does the reactor over there blow up? Is that what they are talking about? Possibly. But anyways, I guess it's happened somewhere before. But I think it's also like what happens in Medieval. The leader in his element. Wait a minute. Another dungeon. Is this the same dungeon? They definitely didn't add 2 dungeons. Surely this is just like more of the same. Which I'm fine with. But... Oh yeah, I think it's just gonna be the same, but the other way around. Man, if we could only cut through. I think I know a way. That's just a material fragment. What good's that gonna do? You gonna throw it at the pile, make it bigger? Trust me. Stand back, please. Hold on now, Sephiroth. Wow. What? Sephiroth has no chill. All that from a fragment. It shatters once it's used, but if you learn how to wield it... Yeah, that sounds impossible for anyone other than you. But Sephiroth, that was amazing. Let me know if you find other possible shortcuts. I'll clear a path. Alright. Alright, Sephiroth, can you clear this path? I'm not sure if I need to go this way. Nope. I may not go that way. Not allowed. Choco boosters. Somebody ran through here in the meantime and just refreshed some treasure chests for me. How very nice.
排除します。
余裕を持って
訓練は同じですね。
Wing. Oh yeah, it's gonna be giving EXP to everybody. So Barrack might actually level up. We can probably cross here. Glenn, if you would. Gotcha. We can turn this tree into a bridge and... Let me. I'll be quick. Sephiroth, that's not how swords work. Wow. Just... wow. Impressed by my cyborg powers? I was gonna say that, but I wasn't even thinking it. Oh, well, that's a little disappointing. It is? Yes, but I don't know why. I suppose that I feel like we can say anything to each other and I don't want you to hold back. That's all. Well, in that case, you've got nothing to worry about. We're counting on you, leader. Now let's get moving. Right. Sephiroth just destroying this place. Let's look at EXP overview. How much are we getting? Oh, we're just getting like 22k, barely anything. At least from these like random battles. But yeah, Red 13's at level 51. A little bit behind everybody else. It's too deep to walk across. And the current's too strong to swim. I guess we head back. There's gotta be something around here. Huh? Hey, a fragment. Sephiroth, can you use this to make things go boom? Well, I don't know about that, but I have an idea. Whoa! It looks like it'll hold. Come on. did Sephiroth test the strength of the eyes with his hand? How does that work? Blue crystals. Now let's hurry. We need to rendezvous with the chief engineer before they begin the dig. Glenn, are you thinking of Frozen? Yeah, what's gonna happen to him? Please hurry. Another day of white smoke. Even though there's no one left to see it. Is there any way we can make sure he's safe? This isn't the time to be thinking about the safety of others. Hey, Sephiroth. Yes? Nah, never mind me. Let's go. We don't want to be late. They'll add more characters to this. Extra explosives. I mean, surely, well, definitely they will be adding, you know, they'll be adding all of the original party members from Final Fantasy VII. I doubt that they'll add any. I mean, who knows with this first soldier stuff? They could do whatever they want, of course, but I kind of doubt that they'll be adding anything new, because they already have these three that they have invented for this story. But this was always just a vehicle to get baby Sephiroth. So I don't think they'll be adding anyone through here. And then from Crisis Core, I guess they probably won't add anyone, since Crisis Core is just Zack always. So there's that. But then, of course, when they do adapt like Dirge of Cerberus, they will have to have Vincent, but that already comes from the main game. But when they adapt Before Crisis, then they are going to have to add some characters for sure. Though the question, of course, will be who, because that game has like a dozen playable characters, so surely they won't be adding all of them. So maybe we'll add like one representative or a couple, but that's also probably quite far down the line, considering the pace that they are releasing this stuff at. Inseparable. We have to use Glenn now. Hold on. Hey, you're the last ones. Hurry up and get in. Now I have a favor. Can you delay the dig? I just need 10 minutes. Why? There's someone on one of the smaller islands to the north. We need to warn him about this. Sorry, but it's too late. We already started. Now come on, get in. No, you gotta wait. Come on, I'm begging you. I can't. Do you know how much money the company has invested in this operation? Someone's life is on the line. What? How does that help? Look, buddy, if you don't back off, I'm gonna tell HQ about this. You kiss your job goodbye. Oh boy. That's your chopper. Go. Lucia, we're in this together, you know. Sorry, Sephiroth, but I have to. Dog! What the? The chopper. Be careful. Something's coming. You have a death wish? Get out of here. Got company. Who? Is that Stamp? He's huge. Is that because of the Mako? Damn it. How many times do we have to fight this thing? Guys, let's finish him for good. Galambalor Akana. New enemy type. They added at least something new in this update. I guess we already got the new bird as well, so 2 new enemies. Okay, hello. That just almost killed everyone. I mean, this actually is looking... I was gonna let it play out on auto battle here, but this is actually looking like quite something. Quite the fight. I feel like I might... I just went with like recommended whatever stuff here, but I think we might be bringing Matt in here to be a healer. I was expecting this to just be a walk in the park, but clearly it is not. So let's actually take a look at this enemy here. Do we have info on it? I guess we don't have info on it here. Oof. I'm hoping to get all of those summons out so they're charged, dealing damage with physical or magical abilities, excluding attack, to the enemy in this state will cause them to counter with lightning elemental attacks. It will last until the stream phase is over. What? So don't use abilities. Okay. I guess I want to turn auto off then, so it does not do that. Let's hold on. Let's turn the speed down. Let's go defense mode here. I'm not even going to. Yeah, it's got defense on, so I'm not going to... I guess everybody's healing automatically as well here, so... I'm even going to use the summons. Hopefully we can just live through this. It's going to be doing Jolt. Was Jolt the big one? No, but it is a single target big one. Alright, well, Lucia's out. Let's look at these elements here. So fire. Weakness. It's weak to fire, so that's good. Good to know. And resists thunder. Good to know as well. I think we're going to back out of this one. That's not going to go well. And I think we're going to do a little quick little work here. So Lucia's not going to join us because I think we had to have Glenn, unfortunately, considering Glenn is the weakest of these three. So I'm just going to quickly run Matt through some of these. As said, I just haven't like done this, so all I need to do is just click through it. Get the growth in there. And having Matt there with... Again, I have not actually used Matt as a healer before, so it's going to be interesting, but Matt at least has a bit better healing capacity than these others. Honestly, I was expecting, considering we have like 2 level 70 characters, that this would just be a pushover, but apparently not. Apparently not. Let's get Matt up to speed. Or something close to it at least. Some actual gameplay. Well, this isn't gameplay, this is just clicking. Menu gameplay. But then again, isn't that what Ever Crisis is? Just a bunch of menus. Oops. Alright, burn through all of Matt's memories. But we can still do a little bit, just a little bit more here. I think that's it. Nope, I still can pick up these. There we go. Matt's up to speed. I think Sephiroth is up to speed as well. Mostly. Yeah, looking good, looking good. Good enough. And for Glenn as well, I suppose. Let's see. I have unlocked some more, so let's get some improvements here as well. Glenn is definitely going to be the weakest link, but probably gonna be fine. Alright, and then I will also check, these are by name right now, which is fine by me. We go to P, prime number. Prime number is the one that we need, and I do not have the stuff to uncap it. Yeah, I really do not have the stuff to uncap it. But it's 63% of healing potency, but I guess it's fine. So this is the one that's gonna have over here. Let's try again. This one came kind of out of nowhere. So let's drop Lucia for now. Lucia's good, but we kind of need Matt. And I'm gonna go ahead and start by just do a recommend, just to get a baseline over here, and then we're gonna do some customizations. I did not need... Yeah, I need the triangle. I need triangle, but I don't need this sigil. So instead, Giant Folk didn't do any healing, right? I guess it does do regen. A small regen and a small heal, but this is also just, this is a single ally ability, so let's keep away from that one. We'll go for prime number so we can get that full heal. That will hopefully be useful. And then I'm guessing we have, yeah, triangle there, and we have some fire there. Holiday Cane as the main weapon, probably fine. I don't know if there's anything better for Matt. No, probably not. And then we don't need the cure here. We need a magical ability. So we're just looking maybe for some stats over here. Let's see. Maybe I'll focus on just getting heal up here. Maybe not at too much of a hit to everything else. There's like a particularly big bump in healing. Which we're seeing there would be. I guess I can also sort them by that. Well, there's ruin here. Let's go with this. This gives a bit more HP and heal up and so on. So let's go with that. Sub weapon wise, what do we have here? P attack and fire potency, P attack and ice potency. I guess Shiva's fine. We could go with Shiva. Boost HP and be deaf. That's fine. Glenn's got best wishes, which is armor breach. I was actually not paying attention to it at all, whether this is working or not, but it's probably fine, weapon wise. I'll keep the heals here as well. I will keep the heal, but limit break, I guess we have to go with blazing onslaught. It's not very good, but it's better than a judgment bolt that is not going to do anything. And then quick check on Sephiroth. Sephiroth's using the Ashura, so that is fine. We probably don't need to like really get into it. Plus, if I die, I have to redo everything anyway, so I don't want to get too deep. Let's see. Let's just look at the HP numbers, because it was hitting pretty hard there. I think Glenn's gonna need some more HP. Let's drop this one. Bald Eagle. Let's switch it to something that gives me good HP. Wait, is that... I think it's the wrong way around right now. But also I should just do our ability boost HP, please. Thank you. And then our ability points. And now it's definitely the wrong way around. There we go. Ifrit Sword gives ice resist, not very useful. Fire resist, not very useful. This one gives HP and defense. That's probably better. Same HP and defense there as well. Go with that. And what else do we have here? We have defense and M attack. M attack and ice potency. I don't need that one at all. So let's just go for this one. More health. For Glenn. And I mean, I also don't need M attack, so I don't think I have like a lightning resist weapon, so we can boost HP a little bit more here. with one of these, I suppose. The Ifrit sword. We'll go with that. Alright, so that should now mean that we are probably gonna be fine. Probably gonna be fine, or at least a lot better than the previous attempt. Definitely still a lot more that you could optimize about that, but let's keep it going. I do trust that the auto battle is probably going to be fine with this still. I guess if anything, I do want to actually control Matt here manually. Though, actually maybe not. I'll take over if needed. Because I just realized that I forgot to I forgot to go into defense mode there, so that hurt. We can still probably recover from it fine. Yeah, see now it's a lot better when you have somebody who can just heal the whole party. Usually it's Aerith, but this time it's gonna be Matt. Can't wait to have to fight this thing in some sort of like... I wasn't paying too much attention to how much damage that Jolt did to Lucia, so I'm not 100% sure if Glenn can survive it. I guess let's let it break though. Deal some damage to me, but it's probably fine. Let's do the things. Do the things. Some of the Akupo are so extra in this. Yeah, that is a... The thing is just like summoning a thundercloud that just explodes the whole place. Alright, much better. Much better. Nice doing a jolt. To a full health Sephiroth, so that's probably going to be fine. Oh, I lied. I lied. That was not fine. Mutation? What is going on with this boss? Hold on. Hold on now. What is this thing? One thing with this game is definitely that there's massive difficulty spikes in the story mode. Run wild. Matt's going down. Let's just use up that ATB while we're at it. Yeah, there's like massive spikes in difficulty. Like if you're coming into this game as a new player and you're just playing through, like say, you just go through, you want to go through the first Soldier story. You'll be able to get through like the first 2 chapters or something, and then you're gonna hit a wall where you're just like, you just need to be so much stronger for the next chapter. Honestly, I feel like there should be, for story mode at least, there should be like some sort of level scaling system. Talk about persistent. Well, you are flaunting its claw like with some sort of prize. I'm guessing it also sensed our presence here wasn't a good thing. Sorry about messing up your home. I promise I'll take good care of the ornament. We should go while we still can. Yeah, we need to go. We need to get to Rosen and Refu. Like, what is the plan? Why are we going there? We're throwing down the ladder. I mean, I get why, because Glenn wants, but like, why? Think Sephiroth's fired too? Probably not. The chief knows this was all our idea. Stay safe, Sephiroth. Take it easy. Bye, Sephiroth. Come on. I said bye, Sephiroth. This is one of those textures that you should not be zooming in on. Couldn't stay away, huh? You sure about this? They're gonna fire you, you know? I'd like to see them try. Chapter clear. Please wait for future updates. First of all, extra section. Yeah, yeah, that thing. And you're forced to use Glenn. No, I guess I need to level up Glenn. That's a rough fight, actually. That is rough. Rough boss battle. Not bad, not bad. Okay, so the story is getting like a little bit slightly interesting, maybe, but also like the pacing is just so slow on it that at least in a release like this, like playing it as it releases, it's not really holding up very well. They really need to like pick up the pace with it and give something like meaningful to the story. Make it interesting in some way, because I don't really like... I mean, it's hard to really be too invested in the new characters because they are new, and especially in like Rosen, who's just kind of a random NPC. And honestly, it might just be my personal thing, but it's also, I'm not really invested in like Sephiroth either, because we already know Sephiroth, so they really need to, for me, they really need to like prove that it's worth it to play this first soldier story. So far they haven't really like shown any sort of proof that this isn't just a waste of time. But there it is. First soldier done. So maybe they'll be releasing a new chapter of Crisis Core next, or maybe 7. I imagine they probably won't release anything at the end of the month, like when Rebirth releases. I don't think they'll make any updates then, but they may very well update 7's story after that, though, because then they've got new assets that they have kind of released to the wild that they can then use. Because I think they may have also been holding back a little bit on the Final Fantasy VII story so that they don't spoil Rebirth assets in the Final Fantasy VII story here. But yeah, that's First Soldier, and that was also the crossover event. And achievement got for it. But there was also a dungeon ranking. Let's do a quick boss fight. I've got my stamina is full, so gotta get rid of that. I'll just do a quick solo run of this Materia Guardian 7 here. Let's see, I had some sort of team here that was, I think, solo 4 over here. Yeah, this was what I was using before. So Barrett's here on training duty, and then we've got Aerith and Cloud actually to deal with the enemy. Though I guess Barrett's leveled up enough to be able to do something. But yeah, that's pretty much this game for now. We will play some more when some more stuff comes out. I don't think they've been really talking about any sort of future plans so far. Like they talked about like Rebirth, of course, the Rebirth crossover, and Valentine's Day. But otherwise, I don't think we even know about anything that will be coming up. So I guess it's all up in the air of what kind of stuff updates. We'll see. We'll see. This one is luckily, this is like the highest grindable version of the solo battle, and this one is luckily like pretty auto battle friendly, that you can just leave it on, because you don't really want these fights to be too micro heavy. I wasn't sure if it was gonna just kill it. It was. Whoa, whoa, a bit of a glitch there. Cloud standing behind Eric there. Yes. It is probably better to grind this event in co-op though, because you can have more bonuses stacked up that way. But anyways, yeah, that's it. That's it for Ever Crisis. I think what we'll do is we'll take a little break here, and then we're gonna play some Honkai Star Rail. I think we'll do some companion quests, because I've got plenty of those to do. So we'll do some companion quests and learn some new stuff. Anyways, BRB while I switch games here. Boing. There we go. Audio is working for the game as well. For some reason, Star Rail is weird with audio. Like on Discord, if you stream it, it also requires like extra permissions to be able to get the audio through, as well as an OBS. So it's strange. Anyways, here we are. Pom Pom's got some sort of problem. Let's start by helping Pom Pom. What's up? Dale, what's weighing on your mind? I just helped you, like, honestly, like, it's been a couple of hours since I helped Pom Pom last. For the next adventure, to ensure sufficient supplies, you have to... Wait, it's the same quest. Come on, Pom Pom. I'll just make you our emergency food. Listen to yourself. How could you do that to your conductor? You may not know this, but various materials are needed in order to ensure the normal operation of the Astral Express. But before we had a good relationship with the space station, Himiko and Asta reached some kind of resource supply agreement. For some basic supplies, we can go directly to the corresponding department to ask for them. Well, but don't ask for things that are too expensive and troublesome. Since you are here, I have told Asta, and she has already informed the person in charge of the corresponding department. Why don't you run the errand for me this time? Why don't you run the errand for me this time? Alright, well, let's help Pom Pom real quick. I guess it's a different person that I'm going to talk to. So that's different.
Get some rest while you
still.
can.
Ah, that foolish apprentice of mine.
Yeah, it's you again. How can an old man like me help you? About the resource supply agreement. Huh. We at the Department of Cosmic Geography are also short on resources. Where do you find the nerve to come to us for things? Wait, the resource supply agreement. Lead researcher asked seems to have mentioned this. Don't just wait there. Wait here. Are you expecting me, an old man, to bring the equipment for an outdoor survey to you? Later I will get a youngster to send them directly to the railway platform for you. Okay, bye. Alright, so anyways, the plan is not to help Pom Pom, but instead to do some companion missions. So I have a bunch of them that I have not done. So let's see. There's one for Hook. Clara. Natasha. Part 2 for Natasha. Saval wants to go on a date. There's Vabilo. Yanqing wants to do something. No, wait. This was, oh yeah, I've done this. This was, I've done like some of this at least. This is Yanqing with Jigliu. Then this is the Dan Hang mission. This one, I actually don't know who this is about. That might actually be interesting to find out. A Night Stranger. Also unsure who this is about. Maybe we'll start at the bottom and go up. That makes sense. So I don't think I have started this quest. Maybe. We'll see. What on earth is Zongshan up to? Let me take a look at the Cycrane stand. Wait, was that a different quest? I think that was a different quest. Hello. This is apparently back when March and Wells were here as well. I'm here to help with the investigation.
Oh, so you are. And these would be Miss March 7th and Mr. Yang, I presume.
That's right. I'm the first one. He's the second. We're here to help.
March, try not to sound too excited. We're here for work, remember?
You're the one getting excited. My first detective case. Finally, my intelligence and wisdom have a chance to shine.
No,
Miss
March,
March,
no.
Mr. Yang.
Please.
I've been looking forward to meeting you. Make
Please, no.
yourselves comfortable. One moment, please. Jing Yan! Give me the photos!
Coming. Stop yelling.
I don't remember anything about this.
Thanks for waiting. These are the Outworld travelers who were sighted in the location specified by the General and the Master Diviner. This was 2 days before the Ambrosial Arbor came back to life.
We'd like you to take a look. Do you recognize any of them as a threat?
Let me take a look. So these are the suspects. Uh-huh. I see.
What is March doing? Oh.
What's wrong, Mr. Yang? See anything fishy?
Who's he? I'd like to see more information on him.
Which one? Let me see.
I already like the framing of this quest, like it's gonna be March acting like a genius detective while Welt is the one who's actually like figuring things out and doing things, and me, I'm just standing here. That sounds very typical. What's wrong, Mr. Yang? See anything fishy? Is one of them a threat? Oh, let's kick some butt so we can get back to resting. Yeah, I'm gonna go. We'll go with the path of not wanting to be here, so that we have a third kind of person here, somebody who's really excited about this, or somebody who is interested in the subject but is, you know, reserved, and there's somebody who just doesn't want to be here. Let's kick some butt so we can get back to resting.
Resting? Boring.
I don't have any concrete evidence, but I think he's worth checking out.
Oh, him? I remember him. He's a traveling merchant. He trades throughout the universe. Knows a thing or two about remedial arts, too. He registered himself on the Xianzhou as... what was it again?
Locha. His name is Locha.
That's right, Locha. He came to the Xianzhou with a huge box this time. Some sort of funerary contraption. It had a funny name. Something to do with coughing? It was pretty conspicuous. I had to ask him about it.
A coffin. It's a tool that certain non-Shenzhou travelers seem to use in death rites. I'm guessing our guests here might recognize it.
Huh. I swear he said coughing. Anyway, we checked him out. His record on the Xianzhou was squeaky clean. As for this caffeine thing...
Coffin.
Yeah. Either way, it definitely had something to do with funerals. There are lots of travelers on the Lawfield, each with their own star system and death rites. I guess that must be Locha's line of work. Is there something up with him?
Not necessarily, but I have my reasons for wanting to investigate. What was he doing in the days leading up to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection?
That's complicated. Come with me to the Foursquare Mirror. It'll be easier to explain. Exalting Sanctum is one of the Lawfu's crucial central cities. The higher-ups are very concerned about security issues here. That's why there are so many Psycranes stationed in the area. Lawcha arrived on the Lawfu a few days prior to the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection. Up until the day before the resurrection, there was nothing suspicious about his behavior.
Oh, I figured it out! The day before the resurrection, he appeared near the Ambrosial Arbor with a Stellaron.
The Realm Keeping Commission would have arrested him by now. Eureka! That solves everything! Yes, let's... Yes. Yes, March, that's fact.
If that were the case, the Realm Keeping Commission would have arrested him by now.
Well,
Why look to us for help?
Oh, yeah. Oh, geez, this is gonna be a tough case to crack if even my instincts are off.
You lot are enthusiastic, I'll give you that. The reason I mentioned the day before the resurrection is because we have no idea what he did that day. The resurrection brought about unusual yin-yang phenomena that caused the entire Psycrane system to malfunction. The image data from the day of the incident is beyond restoration, and the data from that day before was badly affected.
why don't you just ask
We
him?
will, in due course. But we can't be too general. Specific questions are key. Not to mention, without a clear suspicion, it would involve multiple interrogations. So, if you feel this Lawcha is suspicious in some way, make it known. Then I can arrange for his detention and interrogation.
How should I put this? He just looks kind of...
Mr. Yang, you were going off of his appearance this whole time? I thought you had some super secret thing up your sleeve. Didn't your mom ever tell you not to judge a book by its...
Cover? His appearance? He looks pretty handsome to me. Yup, he just rubs me the wrong way. I'm gonna finish March's sentence.
Sorry. What I mean is... it's difficult to explain, but my instinct tells me this Lawcha is involved somehow. Apologies. I realize this is personal speculation.
That's all right. Instinct is an important part of any Realm Keeping Commission investigation. There are times when my gut tells me something's not right, and there's usually a reason for it. I'm with you on this one. Be that as it may, as an official, I can't go bringing someone in based on a villainous appearance.
Because if a complaint led to his dismissal, it would leave a blemish on his resume, making it difficult for him to advance his career for the next few centuries.
Precise? No! What are you talking about? Anyway, if you want to investigate, I can grant you access to the Foursquare Mirror. Jingyan, you'll be assisting our esteemed guests in their investigation.
Isn't it inappropriate for an officer of the Realm Keeping Commission to assist the public in investigating someone?
Not at all. Make sure you don't leave the commission. Just help them check the Psycrane footage. Keep me updated on progress. If you find hard evidence, I'll be there in a flash. One thing, though. Don't approach him. If you make a discovery, contact me first.
We're thankful that you're entrusting this to us. We'll keep it by the book.
Don't worry, the Express crew keeps its promises. We won't disappoint you.
Jingyan, over to you. I need to get going.
Understood. This might take you some time. Come and find me when you're ready.
Find you? Where? Right there? Alright, so... I do kind of like the storytelling style of this game where the main quest kind of gives you the gist of it, but then there's questions that remain. Like here with Lurcha's whole situation. And like generally just that whole like part of it all is still a bit of a question mark. So it's nice to have like these kind of optional extra quests on the side where you learn more. What up, Welt?
I owe you two
You glad
an
we're doing
apology.
this?
My speculations have gotten us into a delicate situation. I'll treat you to some Xianzhou delicacies later.
Oh, thank you. I want a full garden of gourmet feast. No big deal. We're all on the same team after all. With March here, it's always a delicate situation. Yes.
Yeah, right. Anyway, since when did investigators shy away from delicate situations? I did want to say something, though. I don't think Mr. Yang is the kind of person to make a judgment based only on instinct.
Why do you say that? Well, I think so too. Yeah, I think so too.
It's not something I need to conceal from you. As you know, there are infinite worlds in this universe that can be similar, yet different from each other in various ways. The same is true of the people on those worlds. That's why it's possible for us to run into individuals on multiple worlds who share an appearance, but not a personality. For all we know, in some faraway world, March's adorable face might belong to an intergalactic pirate.
Silence, or I knew she was suspicious.
Hey! He was just giving an example. I'm the nicest girl in the galaxy.
However, in most cases, their fates will walk a similar course. I've seen two people who looked almost identical to this Luo Cha. They were not of the virtuous persuasion. That's why the moment I laid eyes on him, a chill ran down my spine. March is right. We shouldn't judge a book by its cover. But I can't overlook this. I don't want to force you into trusting my judgment, but...
What are you talking about? Of course we trust your judgment, Mr. Yang. Right?
That's right, we believe in you. It isn't our trust you need. On the Express, we always trust our own. What does this mean? It isn't our trust you need. I don't know what that means, so I want to pick it.
You're right. The key is whether the Realm Keeping Commission will trust a judgment based on this logic.
From a
It isn't
Xianzhou legal
our
standpoint,
trust
the
you
Realm
need.
Keeping Commission is unable to accept a judgment like this. It's not that we distrust you, Mr. Yang, but we cannot act on groundless accusations. I hope you understand.
Of course, we raised the accusation, we will carry the burden of proof.
March, you got anything to say?
We may be new to the Xianzhou, but we're already investigating the mysterious disappearance of Luocha.
You're acting a little weird today. You're in high spirits today. So I'm actually not sure when this story is supposed to be taking place. I mean, clearly when we are around these parts, I suppose. I just don't remember, like, the breadcrumbs that led to this thing. You're acting a little weird today.
Am I? I feel pretty normal. Anyway, this case has really got my detective blood pumping. I need to get to the bottom of it. I've been familiarizing myself with the Angler mystery lately. I think it's safe to say I have the best investigative mind on the Express at this point.
I'm not allowed to refute that. The Angler mystery?
You have good taste, Miss March. The Angler Mystery is a classic detective novel on the Xianzhou. I read it when I was young and dreamed about working in the commission ever since. I didn't think it would be attracting new readers over 200 years later. A fellow reader! But Miss Qingyan, the author, Su Feng, was the lead medical assistant in an apothecary, and the main character, the Angler, is a healer. Why didn't you want to join the Alchemy Commission instead? A number of reasons. This job may be trivial, but I have my reasons for being here. Plus, the threshold for the Alchemy Commission was too difficult for me to reach. Oh, I see. But your lives are so long. Shouldn't career change be easy? I considered it once. That was a long time ago. The longer I stay in this job, the more I understand its purpose. Fighting crime, helping the weak, solving the problems no one wants to touch. It's a satisfying feeling. Wow! Good for you, Miss Qingyan.
Sounds like you really care.
Research records. Alright, let's
I
get
can bring
going.
up the data anytime from here. Are you ready?
Ready? Let's do it.
Alright, follow me.
Jingyan takes everyone to the four-square mirror and begins to retrieve the footage.
As official Dahao mentioned, the Arbor caused unusual yin-yang phenomena, which affected the entire Cycrene system. We lost a lot of video footage, and for the image data we recovered, the timestamps are all jumbled up. Look, this is Mr. Luocha on the day prior to the resurrection. So we have to clean up and reorder the footage ourselves?
Is it gonna be a new puzzle?
Thank you again for your help. This is your forte. Over to you.
Roger that. My forte, says who? Aren't you the genius detective? Yeah.
That's right. And you're the sidekick.
Hey. Hey. Oh, he's not voiced. Footage 1. Luocha crossed the street and turned into a strange corner. It looks dangerous there, but he didn't seem to care at all. He paced in with nothing but a sword in hand. Footage 2. Luocha walked out of a small inn without any heavy luggage. Footage 3. Luocha walked into spare time bookshop and stepped out after a while. He left with nothing in hand. Perhaps he didn't buy anything. Footage 4. Luocha is looking into the distance at the dock of Exalting Sanctum with his coffin at his side. Maybe he just left a star skiff. Maybe he is waiting for a new star skiff. He walked along the dock for a while and put aside his luggage, leaning on the railing and watching star skiffs passing by the dock.
Oh, what do you think? Any idea what the correct order is?
Oh, I need to actually look at them again. Okay, well, let's
Sure.
look at them
Which
again.
one do you want to watch?
So 1... He's got a sword. 2, he walks out of a small inn without any heavy luggage. I mean, maybe he's got a sword all the time. Spare time bookshop. Stepped out after a while. Left nothing within hand. 4. So 4 must be first. It must be 4, 2, and then 1 and 3, or 3 or 1. Probably 4, 2, 3, 1, if I had to guess. 4, 2, 3, 1. Yeah, this one.
Let me see if this order works. Luocha exits the star skiff, enters Exalting Sanctum, goes into an inn, and puts down his luggage, including the coffin. Then he goes to Spare Time Bookshop, but doesn't buy anything. Finally, he leaves and turns a corner into a dark alley.
The logic in this is sound. Looks like the correct order. Nice work.
Yes.
Nice work indeed. You're sidekick to a genius detective after all. Where does this corner lead to?
I checked the map and found a gate in this open area. Look, there's a small dock on the other side. He may have left on a star skiff.
Why would he leave Exalting Sanctum via a secluded dock? That's so suspicious. I don't think Mr. Luocha could have departed from there. The dock you're referring to is Yunsho Crag 999. It belongs to the seat of Divine Foresight. It's only used during invasions. That's why that gate is almost always locked. As far as I know, it's been locked for centuries, and only gets opened for occasional inspections.
The key question is, when did he leave? There's only one gate in this area, at least on the map. Miss Jingyan, does the remaining footage show anyone else entering or leaving this place?
I can find out, but you'll have to wait a while. Most of the footage was lost, but at least there was a whole day of recording. There's a lot that needs checking and confirming first.
Understood. Thank you.
Thanks for your hard work, or when will you excuse me, when will you be done? Yeah, thanks for your hard
Thanks
work.
so much! We'll be waiting. Patiently. Your assistance in this matter is what requires gratitude. I'll get you what you need as soon as possible.
So, right now?
Thanks for waiting. I checked all of the footage we have of the open area. I say all. A lot of it was lost.
Are the corrupted parts recoverable? Can we use the same methods again?
For some of them, maybe. But I can't guarantee anything. I'll do my best, of course. It'll take more time. I can't hand them over just now.
Thank you. Did you find anything in the remaining footage worth paying attention to?
Only that someone left the area through that exit around 2 hours after Luocha's appearance here. Luocha's nowhere to be seen, though. Uh-huh? Isn't this a scene from the Angler Mystery?
That novel's gone to your head. What are you talking about? That novel's gone to your head.
Shush! You're being annoying! I'm not kidding! This is straight out of the book! Now that you mention it...
I'm not sure I follow.
The Angler's origin story, of course! He's a healer from the Alchemy Commission who gets on the wrong side of a mysterious organization called the Tea Society. 2 agents in dark clothing wait for him to be alone and then poison him. The drug has the same de-aging effect as the Vidyadhara's hatching rebirth. The Angler gets younger and turns back into a child. From there on out, the Angler pursues the Tea Society while solving all kinds of strange cases.
Why would a tea society be so vicious? A drug like that sounds like it would help people stricken with Mara. Why would tea society be so vicious?
Their tea must be stronger than Himiko's coffee.
The Tea Society is just a code name. Did you think they'd call themselves the Evil Society? They have to have a nice-sounding name to conceal themselves.
So, March, what you mean is, the 2 people in dark clothing are Tea Society agents, and the child is a de-aged Luocha?
What if a crazy Angler mystery fan decided to commit a copycat crime? Luocha gets turned into a child, then follows a mysterious duo in black. Oh, the plot thickens. This could be a kidnapping!
The child in the footage has black hair. Luocha's hair is blonde.
Adult Luocha might look blonde, but maybe he's just going grey with age. True, their hair color is completely different. I will choose the dumber answer.
Yeah! Makes sense to me! Hold your horses, everyone. I recognize this child now. That's Yinshu, the young shopkeeper at Spare Time Bookshop.
Too bad, Marge. No de-aging, no angler.
And the child is a girl. Remember Julian back in Belobog? Yeah, Julian can just transform into an adult as well.
No, this is completely different.
The Psycranes weren't able to get a clear look at the two people in dark clothing. Let's ask Inshu. Maybe she saw something.
I'll keep trying to recover the lost footage. I'll contact you if there's a breakthrough. All right, let's go! Time to interview the witness!
Find Yinshu. I like that it says like find Yinshu instead of just like go. We already know who it is. Oh, cannot go through there.
I don't see the shopkeeper. Let's look for her in the area.
Okay, I guess we need to find.
Business hours aren't over yet. She should be nearby. You two go ahead. I'll wait here in case she comes back.
Okay, let's go.
Find clues. Away on temporary business. Please come back later.
Looks like Yinshu isn't here after all. Where could she be?
Demonic, mysterious, treacherous design Shanju masterpiece records of the supernatural on sale now.
Huh? A supernatural tales anthology? Sounds like a good bedtime read. Might stop me daring to run to the bathroom at night, though.
Anything behind here? I've never actually been behind here. Some boxes.
Wait, so you're still reading tradition?
After 40 years, the latest edition of the Angler Mystery series, The Hatching Rebirth Conundrum, selling out everywhere.
A new edition after so many years? Looks like I made the right choice coming to the Lawfu. As soon as we've cracked this case, I'm getting myself a copy. Su Fong is the greatest.
March needs to calm down. That's everything in the mission area. Can I talk to you?
Hey, mister. Are you manning the counter for the young shopkeeper of Spare Time Bookshop?
Huh? Young shopkeeper? You mean Young Shu? Yeah, I am. Something wrong?
Can you please tell us where she is?
Why should I?
Because we're asking nicely. What's with the attitude?
I can tell you. If you pay me 500 strails.
Pay you? What is this? You want paying for a simple favor?
Come on. No one ever tell you that information and intelligence are the most valuable commodities?
This guy doesn't seem like the negotiable type. What should we do?
We have no money, but we can pay you with a beatdown? I'll pay you, but don't even think about lying. Beatdown.
Oh, you dare threaten me? Do you know who I am?
No.
The question is, do you know who we are?
We are from the Tea Society. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, you mean like the one in that work of fiction? Who are you trying to kid?
Huh. And who do you think were the inspiration for the Tea Society? Us, that's who.
Sounds like a pack of lies. Still, they don't seem like pushovers. Dang it! Am I in trouble? Better to live and find another day. Ugh, forget it. I'm not stooping to your level. Inshu said she had a voucher for a food stall over in Exalting Sanctum. She wanted to use it before it expired. You know, she's not been gone long. Probably finishing up her food right now.
About about time you saw the light. Come on, let's go.
Research records. Oh, wait a minute. Is this gonna be one of those Phoenix Wright moments? Hi Yunshen, I have an errand to run. Please watch the store for me while I'm gone. Back soon, Inshu.
So she asked someone to look after the shop for her. But where are they? Looks like they must have left too.
I think I can actually, while we are here, I think I can get a new fortune told, maybe.
Have you come?
Let's see. I wish you know my fortune. Please close your eyes and meditate on the question in your mind. You dive into the depths of your mind and meditate on the question in your mind. As jade abacuses are spinning, some kind of invisible barrier separates you from the outside world. In the midst of the sudden tranquility, a blurred yet unmistakable image gradually becomes clear. You are seeing the Zhangzhou Yaoqing, which is advancing at a dazzling speed, carrying the momentum of tempest and thunder. Countless Foxians, fully armed, are standing on the deck in a majestic posture. The bearer of this sign possesses unparalleled courage. As for the question in your mind, stay positive and brave forward, and you will overcome all difficulties with your unwavering willpower. Do not blindly follow others because you are in a hurry to achieve your goals. Make sure you always finish what you start. Alright. Alright.
Are you Yinshu? The shopkeeper at Spare Time Bookshop? There's something we want to talk to you about. Yeah, that's me. Can I help you? You're heading back to the store, right? Let's walk and talk. I'll tell you all about it on the way. Oh, okay. Let's go.
Okay.
That footage, I remember that day. After I closed up the store, I walked around for a while. I was looking for a place to read. I found that empty area. It seemed like a good reading spot at first, but then I noticed two people dressed in dark clothing, and a blonde outworlder hanging around. Something didn't feel right. So I left. Those two people left the same way I did. So you just happened to be going the same way. Did you see what the outworlder was doing? Sorry. I was only trying to find a place to read. I didn't pay much attention to him. Or the two in dark clothing. All I remember is the two people in dark clothing... they smell pretty bad. I guess that's not much of a clue. Sorry I can't give you any useful information.
On the contrary, any information you can give is valuable. Thank you very much. Still, according to the Psy-Crane recordings, Luocha's final stop before heading towards the open area was your store.
My store? Spare Time Bookshop? You're sure he came to... Oh, that's right. I remember now. He did pay a visit. Oh, how could I forget? He came in, looked at a few titles, and then handed one to me. An old paperback. Everything seemed normal, but after paying for it, he immediately tore off the title page. I was shocked, but he was grinning ear to ear, so I didn't dare ask him about it. After that, he just left the book on the counter and went on his way. I can't believe I'd forget something like that. I guess the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection the day after pushed everything else to the back of my mind.
So, what was the book?
The Angler Mystery. I was wondering what to do about it. I can't sell a book without a title page. But since you asked about it, here, you can have it.
Thank you.
Mr. Yang's instinct was right all along. Luocha is a villain. How could he do this? Tearing up a book as well written as the Angler Mystery. Unacceptable.
Calm down, Marge. Why did Luocha tear out the title page? right? Outrageous.
Calm down a moment, you two. I don't think Law Cha has anything against the book. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're forgetting that the Realm Keeping Commission was initially investigating whether someone brought a dangerous object onto the Law Fu. The Hao and the others are probably not aware of what that dangerous object might be, but we know for a fact that it's the Stellaron. I think that by removing the page, Law Cha may have provided us with a key piece of the puzzle.
I don't understand. What does tearing out a page have to do with the Stellaron? Are you following Mr. Yang?
Absolutely not. I think so. I'm lost.
That's all right. This is a bit of a conjectural leap. What I'm trying to say is, I think Law Cha may have friends on the Law Fu, and they're using the title page to communicate.
That makes him even worse! How dare he use a book that praises justice for his evil plans?
I'm afraid evil plans are still within the realm of speculation at this stage. We have no way of knowing exactly what he did because the Psycrane data was lost.
So, is this a dead end?
New message. Do you have some time? Please come back to Realm Keeping Commission when you can. I fixed some of the recordings and there is a section you might find interesting. Well, that's good. Miss Jingyan's help is right on time. Thank you so much. We'll head there immediately. Okay, please be careful on the way here. Jingyan's status is no time. I can't do that.
Ah, that's more like it. New clues always turn up in the nick of time.
How convenient. Shopkeeping kid.
So, we now know what time Law Cha left the open area.
Nice! You found footage of him leaving?
Yes. According to the Psycrane recordings, he left the area 2 hours after he entered.
Strange. Why spend 2 hours in such a confined area? He must have been up to something.
Diarrhea? Afternoon nap? Diarrhea?
I'm gonna stop you right there. Refined wardrobe, elegant bearing. He may be a villain, but he doesn't look like someone who'd give up on finding a bathroom, even in an emergency. It's a shame no Psycranes are installed in that area. We still have no idea what he was up to. This Luo Cha is getting more suspicious by the minute. Psst. I know Mr. Yang never wears his heart on his sleeve, but do you get the feeling he's a little restless?
I wouldn't call it restless. A little concerned, maybe. Or I reckon he must have bad blood with the other Luochas he mentioned.
Remember, we're talking about different worlds here. However, I can't deny I'm a little worried that what happened to my home world could befall this place too.
How does he always hear us?
Well, I'm afraid I have some other business to attend to. Let me know if you need anything. You know how to reach me.
Thanks for the help, Miss Qingyan.
So, what did Law Cha get up to during those missing 2 hours?
So I'm curious, though the way Wells talking makes me think that Luocha is probably a not a returning character, but there is a Luocha in the previous Honkai game as well. Let's see. Which Oh. Spoilers for Honkai Impact 3rd. Apparently Luocha, so there is nobody who's called like Luocha in Honkai Impact 3rd, but apparently the villain, a villain at least, in the previous game looked similar, and I assume, well, must have had some sort of connection. So I haven't really like dug too deep into the lore of it at all, but as far as I understand, Welt is possibly the only character who is the same as in the previous game, but otherwise, like, there's not really any direct connection. But yeah, it's something I'll have to look into. I'm planning on like reading up on stuff once I'm done with the quests that are available right now, which is going to take a while.
I think it's high time Detective March took the gloves off.
Oh?
Oh? And what do you have in mind, Detective? Fieldwork?
That won't be necessary, Mr. Yang. As the angler once said, a true detective operates as effectively from their armchair as from the scene of the crime.
Or to put it in another way, I'm too lazy to explore the map. I think the realm keeping officers might disagree with you there. No, you're too lazy.
It's too early to start field work. We must wait until my deduction is complete. Then when we arrive at the scene, you'll see that the facts match my theory to a T.
Well, seeing as you're so confident, let's give your idea a try.
Yay! Mr. Yang is the best!
Welt is definitely like taking care of these kids. Where did Welt go?
Ready? I'm gonna start my reconstruction.
I'm good. Let's do it.
Okay, here we go. Explaining a theory in front of everyone is more nerve-wracking than I expected.
Hidden corner. Luocha entered this hidden corner and stayed there for 2 hours. Genius Detective March 7th concluded something's fishy. I'm guessing that this little mission here is going to end up not being the facts at all. But hey, Luocha! I want Luocha on my team. We'll go with my A team, except that we're gonna switch links with Luocha. To Pela and then Tingyan.
Right. I'll be using the angler's deductive method. Reconstruct what happened from the bad guy's perspective.
And now I'm Luocha.
Is this deduction or necromancy? Mr. Yang, I'm scared.
Quit messing around. I'm thinking. Oh, almost forgot about that title page. He took it with him, so it must have had some significance. Next up, I need to have a look at that map, Mr. Yang. He must have gone through that gate up ahead. No way he would have stayed put in such a small area for 2 hours.
But Miss Jingyan mentioned that gate is a military asset. It's locked all year round.
You think that would stop the likes of Luocha? What kind of Stellaron smuggler would he be if he couldn't get past a door?
You think a lock like this can stop a girl like me?
I think I'm actually going insane, or I'm losing the immersion. I'm losing the immersion.
Fine, I'll be me. You guys will have to imagine his lines instead.
Such a rudimentary lock. Easy pickings.
Even if Luocha was able to unlock the door, what was his goal?
His villain friends must have been waiting on the other side to buy the Stellaron. He went to meet them.
Well, first off, I want to actually look at Luocha's kit because I don't think I've actually ever looked at it. I just know that Luocha's a better healer than Lynx and especially Natasha. Let's see. Well, what does Luocha do? So basic attack. So there's like story missions where you have Luocha with you. So I think based on that, I think what Luocha does is like might be somebody who like deals damage to then heal others. Something like that. Or then takes damage to heal others. Let's see. Deals imagined damage to 80%, basic stuff based on attack. Skill. After using his skill, Luocha immediately restores the target allies HP equal to 52% of Luocha's attack, plus 620. So Luocha is based on attack, while like Lynx is based, for example, on HP. Meanwhile, Luocha gains 1 stack of Biz Flower. When an ally's HP percentage drops to 50% or lower, an effect equivalent to Luocha's skill will immediately be triggered and applied to this ally for 1 time without consuming skill points. This effect can be triggered again after 2 turns. Okay, so that's kind of a... You get a heal and then you get another heal. Banked. Cleanse and Revival skill removes a debuff. Cool. Ultimate. Removes 1 buffs from all enemies and deals all enemies imaginary damage. And Luocha gains 1 Abyss Flower. So, 1 of these. Talent. When Abyss Flower reaches 2 stacks, Luocha consumes all stacks of Abyss Flower to deploy a field against the enemy. When any enemy in the field is attacked by an ally, the attacking ally's HP is immediately restored by an amount equal to Luocha's attack. The field's effect lasts for 2 turns. When Luocha is knocked down, the field will be dispelled. Any enemy in the field is attacked by an ally. All allies restore HP equal to 7%. Okay, so that's how it works. So I think Luocha is probably just like by straight up healing is probably worse than Lynx and Natasha, I assume. But appears to have better like offensive abilities, which is why he might be a little bit better in some situations at least. Alright.
Where are you going? We're trying to trace Luocha's movement. We shouldn't backtrack.
Aww. Puzzle. Okay, we got a stopper there. I need to bring this one. Hold on, this isn't gonna work. No, it is. No, it isn't. Wait, I can do it. I've got it. Just like that. There we go.
Now that I think about it, something's not right. Why would they rendezvous at a military airfield?
Because, well, we're too law-abiding to understand bad guy logic.
Hiding in plain sight, perhaps.
Yeah, I feel like this is gonna be a lot of stuff made up by March.
Hold on. This would have been too quick a route.
And what's wrong with a quick route?
Ahem. What's wrong with the quick route, Mr. Yang?
We're trying to uncover what Law Cha did during those 2 hours. But even if he repeated this route 20 times, it wouldn't have taken him that long.
Ah, true. He must have had a tougher journey than I imagined. Come on, let's start over.
You look like a tasty morsel. Those who dare to enter here must face a delicious fate.
Ha! Your eyes are bigger than your stomach, foul villain. Have at you!
Why is the monster talking now?
You know, just a little dramatic effect.
Alright. So actually, I don't know. Would Lurch's kit actually work with this particular team? The Clara's setup. I'm for sure. Unneeded ults. I'm not gonna fight any extra enemies. This is a challenge, so they don't drop anything.
Monster layers in black market spaces, I doubt the Lawfu has any of that. At least I doubt things of that nature existed before the Ambrosial Arbor's resurrection.
Is it really so far-fetched? We're already assuming that Luocha came here to sell the Stellaron to a bunch of cutthroats. May as well throw in some monsters here and there.
Does the story have to be as stimulating? Is this a detective story or an action movie?
The Angler is both a detective and a fighter. Anyway, it's not like we're gonna be able to conjure up exactly what Luocha ran into. Why not use our own interpretation to bridge the gap?
I suppose that makes some kind of sense.
Some kind of sense. You're clearly enjoying this, Mr. Yang. Makes sense how?
I don't see any major plot holes.
I didn't expect this place to be so treacherous. I'll need to be on my guard going forward. I wonder, just who is the buyer interested in the Stellaron?
What other 5 stars?
The buyer is waiting there. Time to head over.
Oh yeah, I can open up the whole thing here. So I've got, oh, now I see, I actually was wondering at some point, I was actually wondering, like, why do some people seem to have some colors here while others don't? But now I realize that is their, like, rarity. But there's only 2 choices, so, you know. So I see how it is. Okay, so yeah, here's who I've got in general. So for 5 stars, there's Ratio, who I don't really have too strong of a place for in my setups. I have Himeko, who has been very helpful for Pure Fiction. I've been pulling some Black Swans here, and then of course the Trailblazer, and Clara has been my like go-to main hero of everything. Hello, Jeniku, welcome in. You can click the bottom left. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, the filter. Character catalog. Another view of the characters. With the levels as well. But yeah, my main team is Clara, Pella, Tingyun, and Lynx. That's the A team, and then on the B team, depending on the content, the other level 70s here, and also Gwyneth and Ratio I've also been using, but right now I've been like I just got to Equilibrium 4 or whatever I am at. Level 70. I just got to level 70, ascended here. So I've been focusing mostly on getting my like main team up and running for now, and then starting to work on the others. Still don't have Himiko. Sealer. Yeah, I would like to have Sealer, because actually I'd like to use Chinque, but what I've been looking at is that Chinque might work generally fairly well, but also seems to work especially well paired with other quantum characters, of which I don't have any. Well, I guess I have Lynx, but I don't I don't really count Lynx as really contributing to that.
Looking at the map, this place is well hidden.
Finally! Mr. Yang approves Detective March's theory.
Let's see where this leads first.
Am I going to TwitchCon this year? No, I don't think I'll be this year, at least. Maybe. I mean, this year I don't think I'll be going anywhere. But maybe next year. I was thinking. It depends on where TwitchCon is, but maybe also Gamescom is what I've been thinking about. Chinque is Kupo.
Stop right there. State your business.
What? What is going on in this game? Is that Mr. Yang?
No, that's Puar, the Tea Society's gatekeeper.
Isn't Puar a type of tea?
That's right! He's a member of the Tea Society, so naturally he chose a type of tea as his alias.
Hey, I'm talking to you. What's your business here? Can you tell him to be less aggressive?
Oh, sure.
Excuse me, sir. May I ask whether you're here on business, or... Never mind.
I have a delivery for your boss. I need to give it to him in person. If you could let him know I'm here.
Delivery? Ah, yes, the delivery. The boss is waiting for you. I'm afraid I'll need to see some ID first.
I wonder if Luocha has something prepared for this moment.
What is this thing? I'm missing some research records. What is going on? Yeah, it's again in Netherlands. It's probably an easy place to organize this kind of stuff, I imagine. Anyways, an ID. Everyone has a beating heart. Emotions are often more effective than logic when persuading someone. Nah, the Realm Keeping Commission require their officers to be upright, kind, just, industrious, and empathetic. Not many people in reality can tick all those boxes. Intimidating. Ever seen a fist this big? It's all yours. Title page. March 7th brandishes this imaginary title page and decisively declares the passphrase is maybe, probably, definitely written on it. Okay, well, I guess that answers the question.
That's the code. So you're the one. Wait here a moment. I'll call the boss right away.
Take your time.
Puar takes the page and goes to find the boss. Before long, Luocha sees an imposing figure walking towards him.
Boss, this is the one. He brought the delivery.
I'll be the judge of that.
Oh no. Is it Pom Pom? Cutest boss I ever saw. What is going on in this game? Rotterdam is so much better than Amsterdam. Biased though, as I live there. It would be nice to see, but yeah, not this year, no. Is that Pom Pom?
I couldn't think of anyone else to be Mr. Yang's boss.
This is our boss, Startaro Bubble. Let's see this delivery and make it snappy.
Startaro Bubble. The milk tea?
So what? This is the Tea Society, remember?
Not before I see the money. I'm sure you understand the rules of such a transaction.
Save it. Show us the goods first.
Easy now. The item in question is extremely dangerous. It's understandable that our friend here wants to take extra precautions.
So I mean, I thought that because this is like Lucha and like, you know, you've got this sinister seeming character with like unknown motives and everything, that this would be a serious mission. But this is just unraveling more and more the further we go in here. Who put March in charge of this mission? Why is Pom Pom here a Startaro Bubble? Oh no, this game. This is great.
I'm not sure Pom Pom is the best casting choice for a gang boss.
It kinda works, right?
Puar, give him the money. Happy now? Ready to hand it over?
Be careful. Dangerous is an understatement with this item. I'll take my leave.
Yes, you will. Permanently. Puar, get rid of him.
Oh, this was all going so swimmingly.
Selling a dangerous item to me makes you my accomplice. And I've got too many of those. To keep our little secret safe, I'm afraid I need to take special measures.
Quite sensible when you think about it.
When it comes to minor details, March can be very logical. As for the rest of the story... Speaking of which, when did I turn into an Arumaton?
That's Puar's little secret. He transforms into an Arumaton in dire situations.
Okay.
Huh. And there I was, thinking you gangsters still had some decorum.
Like, why are we even buying this premise of Marches that there's... On the Luafu, there's like... these like 30s gangsters operating in the shadows.
Net markers activated. Time for a good old counterattack.
Hide.
If I knew this was gonna be a March mission, then well, I would have done it anyway. But I would have mentally prepared myself for the fact that things are going to be interesting.
Nothing major.
Darn it! This isn't over!
Fights like these don't go unnoticed in Exalting Sanctum. Cloud Knights could show up at any minute. Better get going.
And so Luocha has to make a break for it. But where to? Let me have a look at the map. Aha! Gotcha!
March is just inventing things. Coming up with ideas. Out of nowhere.
Halt! Who goes there?
only escape is...
Climb aboard, Luocha. Time to get out of here.
So Luocha hopped on a star skiff and fled with the help of his accomplice. And that, ladies and gents, is the truth behind Luocha's disappearance.
I highly doubt that much.
So,
very highly doubt
who
it.
was piloting the star skiff?
I'm not sure either. The pilot didn't show themselves, so let's just assume it was her.
How come I got dragged into this? At least let the audience see my face. Green Crayon's here. Hello, Crayon. I believe you're playing Star Rail. I feel validated. Why? How come I got dragged into this?
No one gets left out of my stories.
No.
March, as much as I enjoyed your deduction, I do have a few questions. For example, if Luocha took flight from the dock, how could he appear in side crane footage 2 hours later? Also, the dock is a military installation. The Cloud Knights would be on the scene at the slightest disturbance. How did so many monsters show up without warning? Last but not least, even if Luocha did encounter all of the troubles you described, it wouldn't have taken him 2 hours to escape.
You're right, Mr. Yang. I guess I can't compete with the angler just yet. You know what? Time for some field work. Maybe the answers to our questions are waiting for us at the scene.
That might be the best approach. Let's go.
Yeah, maybe we should actually investigate rather than come up with random stories
Household.
of gangster pom-pom.
Drop by the Realm Keeping Commission if you need help.
Inquire.
Excuse me, officer. We're looking for someone.
Oh no, these two.
Help us.
He's got blonde hair, and judging by the way he's dressed, I'd say he was an outworlder.
A traveler with blonde hair? Could it be? May I ask why you're looking for him?
He saved our life.
Since when did we start sharing a life?
Backen, we're not rehearsing.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Would this blonde-haired, life-saving outworlder bear any resemblance to our suspect here?
Oh, that's him!
Mr. Luocha, he rescued both of us.
Can I ask when this rescue occurred?
It was the day before the Ambrosial Arbor came back to life.
We were planning to thank him properly, but in the aftermath of the Arbor incident, we never had the time.
Are you two... the people in dark clothing? What's with the wardrobe change?
Dark clothing? Ah, I know what you're talking about. What a pair of clowns we are. Dark clothing.
We fell into a ditch.
Wait,
Both of you?
what?
There we were, looking for a spot to practice our new routine. We found a place, eventually. A little dilapidated, but nice and quiet. Shame about the giant ditch.
I lost my footing and slipped right in. My associate here, Fourth, yelled after me, "Don't panic! Fourth's got your back!" 2 seconds later, he landed on my back.
Unfortunately, the ditch was connected to a sewer outlet. We were covered head to toe in... Anyway, I assume that's why you thought we had dark clothing on. A dignified story, I'm sure you'll agree.
Explains the smell
no
as well.
wonder Yinshu said she had to cover her nose.
Anyway, thankfully, Mr. Luocha was passing by and dragged us back to dry land. It took all his strength, I'll wager.
What did Luocha do exactly? People judged your Hoyo love? Well, see, I have no love for anything except for Honkai Star Rail. I mean, I haven't played the older Honkai games, so I don't know about those, but Genshin is this is like so much better than Genshin. to me this is like so much better. So I really like this game. What did Lucha do exactly?
1,000 thanks, kind stranger. Without your bravery, we'd never have gotten out of that ditch alive.
No, sir. That if you ever need anything, and it's within our power to help, you can count on us.
Even it's beyond our power to help.
That's too kind of you. It was nothing, really.
Nonsense! You went out of your way to...
Don't worry about it. You should head back home now. Take care.
No! We can't thank you enough!
Oh, one moment, both of you. That sewage could well contain harmful compounds. I'm something of a doctor. Let me give you a prescription. Make sure to use the medicine and get some good rest. There you go.
I don't know what to say. Sorry to trouble you. We'll take our leave now.
I gotta comment on that because, like, Lucha's just... Alright, well, I mean, this is you know, sci-fi space fantasy. More fantasy than sci-fi for sure. But anyways, this is like future space magic technology kind of thing. But that still isn't quite how medicine works. In that you can't just like you were in a ditch, there might be some harmful compounds, so I'm just gonna prescribe you one medication and that's gonna help. That's not how things work. So far it seems like out of the 3 healers that I know more, well, I guess I know some more of them, but anyways, so the ones on my team at least, Natasha seems to be somebody who's like an actual, who actually knows something about medicine. Based on this, Lucha does not seem to be very good. But Lynx is the worst one because Lynx is ultimate. Sometimes the voice line is like in a something along the lines of like in a case like yours, let's just try everything. And that is certainly not how you do medicine. I mean, I'm no doctor, but I know this, at least.
Watch your step. Wouldn't want to find ourselves in another ditch now, would we?
Here, that's the prescription he gave us.
A paper flower? It's beautiful. Did Luocha make this?
That's right. He wrote down the prescription and folded it into shape.
A man of romantic sensibilities, one might say.
The paper looks familiar. Can I open it?
Oh, of course. We'd already opened it when we showed it to the pharmacy.
We were planning on handing it over to the Realm Keeping Commission. We suspect it's probably our best chance of tracing him.
We can take it off you. We'll let you know when we find him.
Let me see. Of course!
What is it?
It's the title page of the Angler Mystery! The prescription's on this side, but on the back there's... Huh? So that's what this is all about?
What's at the back? Is it a secret code? You regret not pulling Lucha? Yeah, I would really want there to be. I would want another healer because I don't really like Natasha. Like she's the type that again, I'm mostly going just by kind of guesswork here. I haven't looked so deep into it, but I feel like Natasha is the type who probably has like the best like pure healing capacity in the game, but doesn't have like any sort of other kind of utility. So yeah, I don't really like Natasha as a healer. I'm happy with Lynx, though I know that there's better ones as well. But I would want to have somebody else to go along with Lynx, so that because you need 2 teams, so it would be nice to have somebody else. Huahua is pretty good, yeah. Only just got Bailu. I like that she can sometimes revive a down player. Oh, yeah. I think there was some quest where you used Bailu, but otherwise I haven't really looked into that one. But yeah, I would want to have another healer. As I understand, what's their face? I think Gallagher is a healer. Or I think so. One of the new characters that's coming up, Aventurine or Gallagher, was a healer. So hoping that they are decently good, so I can get somebody else as well as an option. Anyways, is it secret code?
Sadly not. Take a look yourself.
To the next reader, the killer is Chung Hong, the nephew of Chung the Ninth. Yours sincerely, best regards, the immortal spoiler. What? What the? So, okay, so wait a minute. So, somebody else has spoiled the book by writing on the title page who the killer is. And Luocha came in and tore it off to save somebody from getting spoiled. What is going on in this game?
The immortal spoiler? Ugh, some people just want to watch the world burn.
I'm starting to think the Luocha we envision doesn't square with a real one. Would a villain do a good deed like this?
Ugh, so he paid for the book and tore off the title page to protect people from the spoiler. He must be a fan of this book too. I knew Angler Mystery fans couldn't be bad.
March. What? That was it? What? Hold on. Luocha has become a visitor on the Wait, I was expecting some answers. No, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Come on, no. What is this? What is this? Luocha's paper flower. Huh. Well, that was disappointing. That was a great mission, but what an ending! What is?
Oh, looks like the whole thing was just a big misunderstanding.
Huh.
Indeed, and I've learned not to judge a book by its cover. Anyway, that's enough reflection for one day. Let's get going.
Get going to where, Mr. Yang?
Garden of Gourmet. You two deserve a treat.
Yes, we do. Yay!
Yay!
Stop parroting me, March. Where is this Garden of Gourmet? Where is it? Give me food. Give me food. Anyways, yeah, okay, that was not at all what I was expecting. I mean, initially I wasn't expecting anything because I didn't know what the mission was going to be about. But then when I knew it was about Luocha, I was expecting some answers to the like mysterious bad stuff that's going on in behind the plot lines here. But apparently this was just a silly random little mystery for March and Wealth. Ha! Okay. I guess this one was the other one that I don't know what this is all about, so I guess we'll find out. Another thing I am interested in seeing. I'm assuming it's part of these Jarilo 6 quests here. But I would be I want to know when do I meet Lynx, because I have not met Lynx in the game yet. Well, during the Ethereum Wars tournament, we talked to Lynx and have one match, but that didn't really have anything to do with anything. So I wonder where over here Lynx comes into play. Maybe with Saval, you know, siblings. Maybe Natasha? I don't know. Anyways, let's find out about this one. What is this all about? So, the terrain of Stargaze's Navalia is complex and searching on foot is rather difficult. Fortunately, the Skyfaring Commission lent you a Psycrane. As long as you use it to search from a high vantage point, you will be able to locate the crashed pilot. So this is something that has already been, like, initiated. Somebody has given me this mission and said something about it, I guess. But I have no idea what this is all about, so let's find out. What up, Jingyan? I tried fixing some other relevant recordings in the Psycrane, and I found this part about Luocha. I've left it with the Foursquare mirror. Please have a look when you can. However, I still lean towards Mr. Luocha having nothing to do with this. I see, thank you. We'll be there soon. Got it, we'll be there soon. Keep up the great work. What? Now I gotta go back. Why couldn't you just tell me when I was right there? I think I could just teleport to Pure Fiction. To get over here faster. If only there was a jump button. I like that they are very, very self-referential about it. That there is none.
Worry not. I'll handle it. Yes, none of this is our concern. The journey has only just begun to...
Huh? Where'd the sound go?
Huh?
Don't do this to me. Hearing half a sentence is like developing half a photo. I'll be up all night thinking about it.
No. Coffin dancer. Okay. We gotta keep going. We gotta go. Crashed pilots. I'm like thinking that I half remember something about this. A crashed pilot. Somebody talking something about it, but maybe. Welt is here. Somehow, something. Well, we're gonna find out very soon.
I'm afraid there's no time for chit-chat. Lives could be at stake.
Connect the Psycrane. Identify? Oh, just this thing.
We found it. Looks like the pilot isn't inside. If they escaped before it came down, they should still be nearby.
Over here. Oh, over there. Take it easy, Ikara. I must have bumped into something. Cycrane is returning.
There. That must be who Miss Shikue asked us to save. We need to hurry. Those abominations have trapped her. Be careful.
Shikue. Let's check my messages. Shikue. Shikue. Hey, Shikue, there we go. Stell, I'm Shikue, Chief Secretary of the Skyfaring Commission. The Palace of Astrum is running a small event for visitors to better understand the Chan show. Is this it? No, this is something else. You don't happen to be at Stargaze Navalia? Yes. Cycrane system. Something crashed. Okay, so basically we just... Oh yeah, this was a really, really long explanation of just like, hey, there's somebody in there, but yeah, okay, so we really don't know what this is all about. I did just get like a message that, hey, something's up. Go get it. I can probably teleport closer.
Hey, get out of here! It's too dangerous! Go get someone from the Skyfaring Commission. Tell them Qing Ni is in trouble.
It's okay, we are pretty tough. They're only abominations. We got this. Okay, see you later then. Because Wells is here, I have to do it. I have to do it.
No, it's too late to call for backup. Don't worry, Miss Qing Ni. The Skyfaring Commission sent us to help.
Fight is won! Holy Mr. Sora!
Beating up some dogs.
Ready for another?
Hide.
On one hand, I do really kind of want... I want that E1 for the first Eidolon for Clara. But also, I do also just want to have more characters, because having more characters gives more options, so that's always nice. But for Clara, the first Eidolon would be very nice, because then it makes it so that it basically just increases Clara's attack permanently against anyone who
There are too many
has
monsters.
attacked her.
Let's hold out for a little longer. The Cloud Knights should be here soon.
Somebody's gonna come to rescue?
Just run! These monsters can't get up here anytime soon.
No can do, Miss Qing Ni. We're not abandoning you.
We won't leave you here. Hey, you think we can take them? Miss Yang, let's get out of here. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to do it. Let's get out of here. Let's run.
Hold
I'm scared.
out a little longer. I know you can do it.
You two have held out long enough. Help is at hand. Cloud Knights, formation! Prepare to engage!
Are we gonna be hanging out with Yukong?
We're coming to get you!
In hindsight, it kind of makes sense considering we had a, you know, a crashed pilot. Then obviously it's gonna be Kong coming in.
Stay back, Clara. Stay back, Clara.
But yeah, whenever somebody attacks Clara, they get that this debuff that I think gives them. Hold on, let me check. Ability talent. Yes, Svarog marks them. No, that's not it. Wait. Oh yeah, it is. It is mark of counter, but then it's for the skill. The skill then deals 90% to all enemies, and an additional 90%, so double damage to enemies that are marked with the mark of counter. And then the mark of counter will be removed after they are hit by the attack. Well, technically, I suppose they get removed after the skill is used, whether they have been attacked or not. But anyways, so the first Eidolon for Clara turns it so that mark is just permanent. So basically, just double damage from the skill. Not every attack, but that skill is also very chunky, so it's very nice. So that would be a nice one to get, but then again also I would really much like to have more characters always.
Net markers activate. Time for a good old counterattack.
As you command. As you command. Annihilate.
But overall, I like this team. This team works really nicely. It basically all just kind of it's all about Clara getting beat up by enemies. She has like technically really like insane damage potential because of the fact that she has infinite follow-up attacks, which is kind of crazy. After cleansing the area of abominations, Cloud Knights rescue the trapped girl.
I didn't know the Helm Master of the Skyfaring Commission dealt with situations like this in person.
Indeed. I should be reviewing files in the Palace of Astrum. However, Qing-Ni decided to put herself in danger and trouble our esteemed guests with her safety. As her mother, I couldn't sit idly by.
Oh yeah, I actually knew already that Qing-Ni was Yukong's mother, so that's why.
Qing-Ni, have you thanked your benefactors yet?
There was another quest.
Thank you, benefactors.
No need, Miss Qing-Ni. It was nothing.
Though, was it actually, now that I think about it, was it actually one of those quests that I'm not actually in? But like the Yanqing quest, I think, or something. I don't remember right now. As easy as taking out the trash, it was all thanks to Madame Yukong's timely appearance. No, I didn't really do anything.
No need to be humble. You took great risks for the Xianzhou. I saw what you did. It was because of both of you that Qing-Ni escaped unscathed. Words cannot express my gratitude. In fact, by way of thanks, I'd like to invite you to the Palace of Astrum for tea. It is about time we knew each other better.
The feeling is mutual, Lady Yukong. We would be honored.
Then, for now, I will excuse myself. Qing-Ni's irresponsible actions caused much trouble for the two of you. Allow me to apologize once again on her behalf.
Ugh, you always do this, Mother. Scold me before figuring out what actually happened. It was a dire situation. I was the only one who could...
This is also one of those situations where it's like, which one of these is a playable character and which one is a generic NPC?
You promised me, Qingni. We shall discuss this when we return. Please excuse us, benefactors. I look forward to our meeting.
I didn't know Yukong had that side to her.
You mean a scary mom side? You mean a warlike side? Scary mom.
You have a unique way of putting things. But you're not wrong. Appearances seemingly tell us little about the lives of the Xianzhou's leaders, no matter how long those lives may have been. Yukong's inner worries and concerns came to the surface in the presence of her daughter. Only then was it clear that she, too, is somebody's mother.
This actually, this makes me think of the fact that I looked up the ages of Star Rail characters. And this game is like really hard into the sort of trope of like super young people being very prominent, let's say. Because hold on, let me bring up the list here. Star Rail Dexerto has a Star Rail character age and height. This is from November, so it might be missing some people here, but basically a lot of people are super young. Some of them are a lot younger than you would expect them to be, while very few are actually old. Because especially like with the Xianzhou, you would think that because they are like long life species, they live for long times, that they would be characters that are old. Like the reason I started looking into this in the first place was that, like, I was wondering if Su Shang is like, how old might Su Shang be? But she is literally, it says 15 to 18 years old. So she really is just young. And in fact, the only one, like, there's two characters where we know the age, or guess the age at least, who are over 100 years old. And why I remembered it right now is that Yukong is one of them. Yukong is marked as 246 years old, while Jingliu is marked as over 1800 years old. Everybody else is under 100. Welt is up there, 80 plus. But otherwise there's a lot of very young people in very high positions. I think some very, very, very interesting ones, like Arlen, for example, is like the lead of the security team on the space station, and Arlen is 19 to 21 years old, while Asta is 20 to 23. Then again, Asta is also rich, so who cares? But you know, it is yeah, everyone is very young, to say the least. I feel like you relate to this a lot, Mr. Yang.
Yes. After all, I know what it's like to worry over a kid's homework and whether their lunch is healthy enough. But there's something I don't understand. Yes, Qingni piloted a star skiff without permission and put herself in danger, but she meant well. Nevertheless, Yukong's reaction suggests that there was something more. Anyway, let's head over to the Palace of Astrum. Best not to keep Yukong waiting.
We don't have to get there early, right? To the palace! Why is this in caps lock? I'll have to go with all caps.
Let's avoid sudden exclamations like that once we're in the palace. Remember, this is no field trip. We're having tea with the Helm Master of the Skyfaring Commission. We'll need to act with diplomatic decorum. All right, let's head out before it gets late.
See, now that March isn't here, I have to carry this for 2 people. I need to make Welt work as the team dad.
Get some rest while you can, and gather your strength.
Palace of Astrum.
Why won't you listen to me?
Because it's my life! You know I have the talent to make it. I can become the Lawfu's best pilot, just like you were.
Talent? You'd be dead if it weren't for those 2 travelers. Do you think stealing a star skiff and taking to the skies is a show of talent? What about being trapped by abominations? Did you at any moment think about what I would feel if something happened to you? Do you know how many people dream of a relaxing desk job at the Skyfaring Commission? You promised me to work responsibly in your post. Not only have you broken the Skyfaring Commission's regulations, you've broken your promise to me.
I already told you. I had no choice. I want to help you and the Skyfaring Commission, not sit at my desk dealing with never-ending papers. That job doesn't suit me. I got the highest grade in the fighter pilot test. They all said I was a genius, like you. Like mother, like daughter. They were all jealous of me. But no one even knew I had to take the test behind your back. You would never have allowed me to go if I told you about it.
Behind my back? Do you really think you could have walked into the test and sat in the cockpit if I hadn't given my permission behind the scenes? As for genius, don't mention that word to me again. Why do you insist on becoming a pilot? I don't understand.
And I don't understand why you don't understand. Why can anyone in the world become a fighter pilot except the Helm Master's daughter? Don't you realize how ridiculous that is? You may not want to fly anymore, but don't trap me down here with you.
Qingni, where are you going? I'm sorry you had to witness this.
Tea?
Apologies, Madam Yukong. We should have given you some time.
Yes, apologies. Mr. Yang, I told you we'd be early.
You're right. An oversight on my part.
Yeah, it's your fault.
On the contrary. I apologize for allowing my own personal matters to encroach on your time.
We don't intend to pry into private business, Helmmaster Yukong. But if there's anything we can help with, please don't hesitate to ask.
Family issues, I'm afraid. You probably heard a thing or two just now. Despite my earnest wish that she continue in her post, Qingni is fixated on becoming a fighter pilot. I may seem overbearing, but the situation she gets herself into sent a shiver up my tail. It's funny, isn't it? I've seen every disaster imaginable, from the abundance axis to a living planet. I thought I'd forgotten what fear was. But when I fought alongside you, I realized there are still things that can terrify me. I'm sorry. Talking about such vexing matters is unbecoming in front of guests. I invited you here to gain a better understanding of the Express, not bore you with these trivialities. Oh, I prepared refreshments for you. Please, you must try this excellent whale tide spring.
Though things didn't get off to a great start, everyone enjoyed this meeting with Yukong.
Please accept these gifts as thanks for saving my daughter. I'd heard that the Nameless had traversed the Starry Sea, but I wasn't prepared for how much I could learn from you.
Well, I'd heard from members of the Skyfaring Commission that you were a top-tier pilot, Madam Yukong, and an ace among the Cloud Knights. Now that I've seen you in action, I know the rumors were true. I hope to witness your flying ability for myself one day. We'll head off now. The Commission must be busy. I look forward to our next meeting, Madam Yukong.
On my flying ability, I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, Mr. Yang. The sky no longer suits me.
I do wonder at what point in the story is this. I guess I might be able to check it here from the Fates Atlas. Which, if you haven't played like 2.0, this is I think this just got like added in the patch. The ability to like check for quests that might be available for you. Side quests. I'm not 100% sure though. I might be lying. That might be a lie. But I think this appeared only after it. For I have touched the sky. That's this quest, right? Oh, it does. It says here as well who the companion characters are. So yeah. So this is... Hold on. This would be... A Dragon Gallant, its ocean distant is... After Fantilia. Oh, but this is before... oh yeah, it's during Obsequious performed A Long Road Ahead that we do learn about Yukong's situation. Which is why I was a little bit like wondering when is this happening, because we kind of know that already. But this was before that.
You two, please, wait! Thank you for saving me, benefactors. And I'm sorry you had to witness all that.
I understand. It's a parent-child relationship. You shouldn't have talked like that to your mother. Yeah, I understand.
So you've experienced it yourself, benefactor. That's great. I mean, I'm happy I finally found someone who can understand me. But I've had the hairpin ceremony. I'm an adult now. I have the right to pursue my dreams. Mom still insists on sheltering me under her wing, as if I can't even stay alive without her.
Miss Qingni, these are family matters. I'm not sure it's my place to comment. However, in my personal experience, becoming a parent often means we become obstinate. To erode a rock, one must be patient and persistent, like water. What I mean to say is, instead of trying to prove yourself suddenly, perhaps you could demonstrate your ability to look after yourself methodically, over time. Don't you think, Miss Qingni?
Don't think I have the qualification to advise here. When it comes to family stuff, I leave it to Mr. Yang. Yeah, I don't have the qualifications.
My mom is actually a reasonable person, but she gets unreasonable as soon as I mention flying. She hid my Starskiff toys, dragged me away from the port when I stayed behind to count ships, forced me to study for ages. I did everything I could to work my way into the Skyfaring Commission. But she used her authority to assign me a desk job. Every time I walk along Star Watcher Avenue and look up at those ships flying freely across the sky, I feel empty inside. Speaking of empty inside, so how were Mom's refreshments? Good?
Yes, the aroma was incredible. Help yourself, I'm sure there's some left over. Yeah, they were good.
I've been so angry today I forgot to eat anything. How about this? My mom thanked you guys with refreshments, so I should do the same. Let me take you around Starskip Haven. We can try the most authentic snack on the Lafu.
Okay. So this is definitely a very different different kind of a quest to the previous one. Different vibes here.
The auspicious jade helps you foresee the future.
What's this? A courier package that's a perfect fit. The digital label clearly states that the item inside will be used for a controlled release. This line of callous Zhanzhou letters like calligraphy callous, I think. Zhanzhou letters would disturb any being capable of empathy. No, callous. Okay. Seriously, you'd better rip it open to check up on things. I have to open this up and see. This is a personal item, I can't interfere with it. I'll open it up. Out of simple moral obligation and the human spirit, you tear off the digital label and open the courier package, only to find an express Psycrane, seemingly in sleep mode due to overexertion. A note has been placed beside the spore Psycrane's body. Psycranes aren't slaves for the Heron Express. They should soar freely in the sky. The Unshackled. Seems like the group called the Unshackled has a sense of humor. I've done the quest for the Unshackled. Vending machine. What are we buying?
We're here! The thing about the most authentic snack on the Xianzhou Lafu is it's a drink, and it's inside this vending machine.
Wow, the full 5-star treatment. Tea again? I got enough in the Palace of Astrum. I love it when there is like no option that isn't just, you know, sarcastic or just angry. Wow, the full 5-star treatment.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't have the money for anything fancy.
It's fine.
Here, Mung Bean Soda. 1 can each. This thing has a bit of a unique flavor, but I love it.
Let me try. A nostalgic experience.
Oh, is there a drink like this where you're from?
No, this reminds me of when I first boarded the Express and forced myself to drink Himiko's coffee, and how my taste buds never fully recovered.
How is it? Bearable?
Delicious. Simply delicious. Wretch, anyone have a bucket? Are you sure you're not angry at us for rescuing you? That sounds like the right one. Are you sure you're not angry at us for rescuing you?
That bad? Sorry. But I guess not everyone can accept what I like. Just like flying.
I actually feel kind of bad for picking these like bad options for this one. Xingyi hasn't done anything wrong. Why am I mean?
Well, don't force yourself. Let's go somewhere else. Ooh, I know a really great place in Starskip Haven to Starskip Watch.
Oh, another package. There is a courier package left open on the roadside. A silver light sparkles out from under the half-opened lid. Who would have just left precious metals like this out on the street? Such opulence. Check the package, turn around and leave. Check the package. Frantic to open it up, you reach under the lid only for a sharp chill like an electric shock to cause you to pull your hand back. Someone has actually stuffed this box full of dozens of loose razors. They almost cut your hand. You also find a letter stuck to the side of the package. Dear Mellow Golden Mayor Immersion Club Riders, I love the latest update to your masterpiece, Shanzhou Sword Tale. But I simply cannot accept that you've killed off the character Jim Liu. Here is a cake and a gift for everyone to show how I feel. A cake? The riders must have eaten that already, but these razors have been thrown out by these guys untouched. What a bunch of heartless animals. Have they no conscience? Find a way to handle the razors, return it to the recipient. Let's handle the razors. You can't just leave something so dangerous lying around like this. You decide to close the lid and carry the danger away. Praise of high morals. Why did my camera like zoom in? Did something fly by? I've seen. There's been several of these packages where it's somebody complaining about like a storyline and how they don't like how it's being written. A lot of these seem to be like self-biographical by the game developers.
It's a different experience looking down on Starskip Haven from this angle.
You know, there are a lot of mung bean soda moments in life. If you don't try, you won't know. Unique experiences are often a product of risky choices.
Tell that to my mom. Her #1 life lesson is, you can't turn back once you enter the sky. Pilots are always dancing with death. I know she's right. I know being a fighter pilot is an exhausting and dangerous job. But I still want to fly among the stars. To fight for the Xianzhou Alliance across the vast galaxy.
Why are you so dedicated to that idea, Miss Jingni?
Have you heard of the Foxian birth fate tradition? Soon after a child is born, we surround them with items that represent future destinies. If the child reaches for a jade abacus, then they'll grow up to be a diviner. If they reach for a sword, then they'll grow up to be a famous warrior. And if they reach for a toy star skiff,
they'll become a toy salesman. They'll become a Starskiff pilot. So you reached for the Starskiff? I'll pick the stupid answer.
What? No, it means they'll become a pilot. Mom reached for the star skiff and showed a natural talent for flying. General Jing Yuan recruited her to the Cloud Knights as soon as she was old enough. That's how she became a fighter pilot. Later, she achieved miracles. One time, she destroyed 3 beast ships in a hail of Barisan anti-aircraft fire. Like an arrow tearing through a thunderstorm. She also holds the Skyfaring Commission records for speed and enemy vessels destroyed. I'm proud to be Madame Yukong's daughter. I've wanted to become a legend like her for as long as I can remember.
I can imagine. A parent is often a child's first hero, and their image can influence their whole life.
She never told me any of those stories herself. And she hasn't piloted a star skiff since the 3rd Denizens of Abundance War. She doesn't even bring up her military achievements. I used to watch her fly when I was young. Then one time, I stole a star skiff and I tried all kinds of difficult maneuvers. Turns out I was as talented as she was. Not only did I survive the flight, my landing was perfect. I remember feeling so happy when they took me to see my mom. There I was boasting about the flight, expecting her to laugh, pat my head, say, "That's my girl," or something. But boy, I've never seen her so scary. I admit, I deserve to be punished. You can't let a kid get away with stealing a star skiff. But my mom was angry about more than that. She was angry because I viewed her as a role model. Because I had the same talent as her. I don't understand it.
Parents never want their children to be in danger. I think I can understand, Madam Yukong.
But flying is the only thing I want to do. I've already touched the sky.
Jingni receives a message and frowns as she reads it.
It's Mom's secretary, Miss Sequay. She just sent me a message. Mom lost one of her trinkets in Stargazer Navalia when she came to save me. Miss Sequay suggested I find the trinket and return it to Mom. Said it might help me get back in her good books.
In Stargazer Navalia? Let's go with you and have a look.
Is it really okay to bother you two again?
The goal of the Express crew is to help other people. Our way of saying thanks for the bean soda. After what I said...
Sorry. Please don't mention the mung bean soda again.
What item are we looking for? Where am I going? Around here.
The fight with the abominations was pretty chaotic. I think Mom's trinket would have dropped around here.
Do you know what it looks like, Miss Qingni?
Let me think. It should be a little square thing. She's usually got something like that on her.
This is your area of expertise.
Isn't combat my expertise? Isn't solving puzzles my expertise? Who do you think I am? Dating? All of these are valid answers.
Your powers of perception are impressive, that's all. I think you're the right person for the job.
Fine, I'll be the dating. That doesn't look like the right thing.
A bird cage. Huh. That reminds me. Have you guys heard of the birds that live in the Everhunt Plains? They have beautiful feathers, but you can't domesticate them. They don't live long if you lock them in a cage. Makes sense. How could a bird that's known the sky live in a cage?
Very poetic and apt for the situation.
Come on, are you kidding? It's a trinket, remember? You think my mom would carry this with her?
Yeah.
It's a beautiful vase, though. What an intricate pattern. Isn't that the divine beast fortune pattern?
You're so smart, Mr. Yang.
Well, I only recently found out about it.
I mean, if the trinket is up here, then I'm going to be questioning, like, what? How? This does not seem like it's going to be the trinket. What is happening here? I mean, I guess that actually could be like a square thing in some world, so I'm going to check this first.
A Devastator glaive? Is this from the battle? There were a lot of Cloud Knights.
No. This is only a replica. Probably some kind of film prop.
Film prop? Are there film props around here?
Mom always carries this trinket around with her, but I never realized there was something inside. Is this the Hunt Crest?
Modern art? Lucky charm? I don't get it.
This is what pilots hang in their Starskiff cockpits for good luck.
It must be very close to Helmmaster Yukong's heart. Let's head back, Miss Qingni. I think you should return this trinket in person. This is an opportunity for the two of you to talk.
Not yet. I want to go back later. There's something I hope you two can help me with first.
If you want us to help you persuade your mother, I'm afraid that could be difficult. It's not easy to solve a family dispute as an outsider.
No, you misunderstand. I just want to know what she's thinking. What turned an ace pilot, someone who loved to fly, into someone like her? My mom clearly misses her flying days, otherwise she wouldn't keep this on her person. But she doesn't fly anymore and refuses to let me become a fighter pilot. Why?
I already know.
Maybe we can ask some people who might know the truth.
Like Jing Yuan? We could ask around the Skyfaring Commission. Who would that be? Jing Yuan?
Well, the General's been busy at the seat of Divine Foresight recently. We might not get to see him right away. Still, it's worth a try. He was the one who promoted Helmmaster Yukong. He probably knows more about her past than anyone.
General Jing Yuan? Are you sure it's okay to go straight to him? Oh, right. You're the General's guests. Even so, this is asking a lot of you.
No problem. If we can get to the bottom of why Helmmaster Yukong no longer flies, we might be able to find out why she doesn't want you to be a fighter pilot. We can't help you too directly, but an indirect conversation like this might give us a clue on how to convince your mother.
Leave it to us. Do you really know Jing Yuan that well?
Don't worry. General Jing Yuan is understanding. I'm sure a small visit won't trouble him, especially if it's about a young girl's future.
In that case, thank you so much, benefactors. I'll head back to Starskiff Haven. I'm not ready to return to the Skyfaring Commission yet.
We'll take care of it. Oh yeah, this is the one. This is a path that you kind of learn through doing a lot of quests.
What is your purpose for entering?
Hello?
Mr. Yang, and you? What brings you to the seat of Divine Foresight this time?
It's nothing urgent. We were hoping to understand Helmmaster Yukong a little better.
Yukong? I heard an office worker from the Skyfaring Commission flew a starskiff to assist in the present crisis, but ran into trouble herself. She was only saved thanks to a couple of travelers. On behalf of the Law Fu, you have my thanks once again. The seat of Divine Foresight heard that Yukong's seldom seen but often feared temper was on display. I believe the two of you were caught between mother and daughter.
We heard that Helmmaster Yukong was an outstanding pilot, but that she refuses to let her daughter embark on the same career.
Yukong herself is best placed to answer such questions. But naturally, You are here because you fear that Helmmaster Yukong would decline to answer. If you wish to dispel Miss Qingni's curiosity, perhaps we can take a small step back from the topic at hand. What do you wish to know about Yukong the pilot?
Qingni's memories or divine arrow embers? Qingni remembered how affectionate her mother was, but she also remembered how stubborn and unreasonable her mother was when it came to becoming a pilot. Or at the end of the third Denizens of the Abundance War, Rainbow Arbiter's sky-shattering Lux arrow wiped out everything along the way. The Jiangzhou people used the burning embers of the arrow to create many divine objects, and this is one of them. Yukong carries it with her, lest she forgets. We were so happy then, I wish we could stay in those moments forever. So ask about this.
Oh, this is a divine object from the Rainbow Arbiter? Where did you find this?
Inside a trinket belonging to Yukong. Qingni gave it to us. Picked it up off the road. Inside a trinket.
This object has been stored inside Helmmaster Yukong's personal trinket all along. Miss Qingni lent it to us. She thought it might be a way to find out more about Yukong's past and why she no longer flies.
This object is no ordinary trinket. It has borne witness to blood and tears. I'm sure you're both familiar with the Xianzhou's long galactic hunt. But have you heard of the Denizens of Abundance Wars? As the Xianzhou has continued to cleanse the universe of immortal abominations, so too has the Abundance Axis succeeded in breaching our defensive lines. They pushed the Xianzhou to the brink of disaster. 30 years ago, the Xianzhou Yaoqing and Fenghu were besieged by our enemies. Even in the long history of warfare between the Xianzhou Alliance and the Denizens of Abundance, that air battle was one of the most tragic. We were greatly outnumbered by the abominations of Abundance. Almost 1 million fighter pilots fought in the bitter battle. Those who survived numbered no more than 100,000. Had the Rainbow Arbiter not descended and destroyed the enemy's assault with her sky-shattering Lux arrow, who's to say whether the Luofu would still be here today? Such divine objects were forged from the embers that the Arbiter's divine arrow left behind. For the survivors, these relics contain the blood of their comrades, the ashes of their enemies, and the dust of their memories. Yukong is a survivor of that war. Her best friend, Cai, perished on the battlefield.
I don't have any other questions. Thank you, General.
I do not wish to speculate on the reason behind Helmmaster Yukong's reluctance to fly, nor do I want to open up old wounds. However, it is difficult to discard one's past. Yukong and Cai trusted each other with their lives. The Helmmaster will have strong memories of that time. Perhaps it is not my place to say, but I believe Qingni has the right to know about the past, as the past is starting to affect her future.
Thank you, General.
Thank you, General. We apologize for taking up your time with such triviality.
Mr. Yang, you jest. How can harmony between parent and child constitute a triviality? If you ask me, the mountains of documents and the seat of divine foresight are the only triviality around here.
We'll take our leave. Let's go. We should head to Starskiff Haven and find Qingni.
Yes. Jingjuan's memories. message. Still, did you learn anything from General Jing Yuan? Shikri said Mom's busy, so I'm headed back to the Skyfaring Commission. If you did learn something, can you come meet up with me? I want to ask my Skyfaring Commission colleagues as much as I can, but I don't know how to start. Do you know a Chai? He mentioned a Chai. Do you know? I heard she was your mother's best friend. I actually guessed there would be some connection. It's hard to explain over text. Let's meet up. See you in a bit.
Oh, you're here. My mom isn't in a great mood. She went for a walk.
Isn't in a great mood? She skipped work?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't in a great mood?
Probably because of me.
You two are very similar.
Well, we do both like to take a walk after a fight. The only difference is that I come to this side of Starskiff Haven and she heads to the other. That way, we don't bump into each other.
It's actually kind of cute. That's a bit childish. That's a bit silly. Bit silly.
You can say that again. Anyway, did you find anything out from General Jing Yuan?
You relay the information provided by Jing Yuan to Jing Ni.
Did Helmmaster Yukong never bring this up with you?
I was always curious about her past, but she either dodged my questions or pretended not to hear them. In the end, I realized she probably experienced something that left a scar that never fully healed. I never asked her again.
She was afraid of you ending up like her friend. Even a flying ace can get into trouble. Yeah, she was afraid of you ending up like her friend.
Indeed. That's probably why Yukong was never willing to fly again after the battle, and why she forbids you from flying.
So she doesn't want me to fly because she remembers the pain of losing her friend. And she thinks that my talent makes it more likely that she'll lose me in the same way?
I can't guarantee that's what she's thinking, Miss Jingni. You should talk with her yourself.
You're right, Mr. Yang. But I still have something else to check first. This pass that General Jing Yuan mentioned is probably archived in the Palace of Astrum. I remember watching her handle a document with great care before she filed it away. It looked like a diary.
Do you still remember where it was filed, Miss Jingni?
Vaguely. But there are so many files stored in the Skyfaring Commission. Could I ask you benefactors to look for it with me?
Of course.
A couple of Outworlders going through Skyfaring Commission files isn't a good look. I'm afraid we can only accompany you, Miss Jingni. You'll need to do the searching yourself.
Of course. You're right. Sorry.
Search for location. I mean, I assume probably on the more of the outside, maybe. This calculation device is running a voyage simulation. It shows that it needs 2 more hours to simulate the voyage from the Luofu to the floating city of Cordelia.
It seems like this device is handling some important procedures. Let's leave it alone.
Fine. The desktop background on this calculation device is a line of floating calligraphy. Yan Ming's workstation, unauthorized personnel prohibited.
Mr. Yang Ming is a stickler for rules. I don't want to annoy him. Let's go to a different device.
Fine. I just remember that I did see back here somewhere. Yes, I saw this one in a previous cutscene.
We can use this one. Okay. Let me see. Helmmaster's personal archive. Oh, got it! Let's go take a look. It should be here. Let's see. Yes! This is Mom's diary!
Miss Qingmi, I don't think the two of us should be reading your mother's diary.
It should be fine. This is from decades ago. For you travelers, that's more than half a lifespan.
No, I still think I shouldn't read it. You stay here with Miss Qingmi. I'll be waiting over there.
Fine.
I don't know why Qingmi really
Is it really
just
that
wants
big of a
us to
deal?
read it as well.
I'm sure they're just her notes on life as a pilot.
Mr. Yang has rules for these things, or I shouldn't look either. I mean, I shouldn't look either, and you shouldn't look either.
Come on, please look at it with me. I need someone to give me some advice. Let's read it together. Maybe her diary holds the key to all of this.
Yukong's Exchange Diary. Chai, we are going to be partners. We've known each other for so long, but when we first knew each other racing starskiffs illegally in the city, we were rivals. Now that we are asked to work together and have each other's back, I'm really not used to it. Naturally, I'm not used to having to look after someone who lost against me, but an order's an order, huh? I jest. I really look forward to flying with you. I don't know when we would receive a combat mission. I don't know what you think about our situation, but I think we both have considerable skills, and having to sit still and not fight enemies in the front lines, it's stifling. Those denizens of abundance often raid the border, and occasionally there are reports of them harming innocent planets. Every time I hear these news, I feel an overwhelming sense of anger. But now, things are different. After a while, we'll be able to show them what we're made of on our own fighter jets. Honestly though, I'm pretty satisfied with my life right now. After all, just between you and me, what I really wanted was never the righteous cause of ridding demonic activities. What attracts me is just the act of flying itself. Look, flying out in the universe outside of the Delves is entirely different from racing starskiffs that we are so used to. There's nothing to anchor us in space. There's not even a distinction between up and down. Our fighter jets would be hung in space by their lonesome selves like ships sailing in the middle of the ocean. By then, there is no one else you can rely on but your own skills and your jet. Some may call this feeling lonely, but I prefer to call it freedom. To me, to fly in space is already good enough, and if I can share this sweet freedom with you, then that's even better. Chai, I don't know what to say to console you. You're always like this, no matter what terrible things happen to you. You would act strong, as if you don't need anyone to care for you, and you have terrible timing for jokes. But we have been together for over 100 years, and I think we understand each other very well. You once said that if something is unpleasant for me, it will also be uncomfortable for you. I actually feel the same way too. Right now, my heart feels like it's being gouged out with a blunt, rusted knife. I can't imagine the amount of hurt and pain you're going through. It's funny, I've never shown Gong Yuan my good side. Every time you leave me alone to go on a mission with him, I feel uncomfortable, especially when I see you two flirting and getting along as if you're inseparable. I can't help but want to glare at him with disdain. But Gong Yuan is a good person. No matter how rude I was to him, he was always kind to me. Thinking back on it now, I realize I'm just really bad at appreciating people. He's really amazing. He managed to hold off several dozen enemy ships with only 2 people. This isn't something that can be done with just courage and resolve. It also requires exceptional skills and extraordinary talent. I can imagine what it was like in his final moments, how his annoyingly handsome face must have shown such determination and focus. I guess that's why you fell in love with him in the first place. I can imagine how proud he must have felt in that moment. He must have had no fear or hopelessness, only pride. So you shouldn't be sad. You should be proud of him. We all should. Chai, I've been having a lot of negative emotions recently that I cannot express to other fighters on the front line. Since you're recuperating in the rear, I'll just dump them on you. Although it seems I'm a bit slow to say such words now, it was only recently that I realized that I am actually in the midst of such a cruel war. Base combat is different from ground combat. Although both involve life and death in an instant, it is rare to see severed limbs and broken bodies in space, which led me to misjudge the brutality of this war. It wasn't until recently, as the situation on the front lines worsened, that the bloody reality gently but indisputably presented itself before me. Someone might sit beside you for a meal today and be missing in action tomorrow. A new soldier earning praise and honor today might disappear the next. The captain I fought with today might not be found tomorrow. The ground troops that exchanged encouragement with me today might be eliminated the next. At this point, I'm wary of building personal connections with anyone here. Perhaps that person would perish, or I might perish, or we might both perish in the day to come. I thought I have experienced enough to feel numb, but bad news kept coming in waves every single day. However, I don't regret this at all. Whenever the pain comes, the feeling that becoming a fighter pilot is the best choice I have made in my life will follow. If I weren't a fighter pilot, I can only endure this pain in silence. But I am one. I can fly, I can fight, and I can attempt to destroy the source of my pain. Since I am a fighter pilot, I still have things that I can do. Realities that I can change. P.S. Don't use the names Guangjuan came up with. They're terrible. Choosing a name is a big decision the child has to bear with for a lifetime. Use my suggestion instead. It's something I picked after diligently going through several collections worth of poetry. So, all right, I'm guessing that she's actually Chai's kid. Chai, I have a lot to tell you. So many things. After your death, they wanted to honor me with a medal. Truthfully, I find that laughable. Based on common logic, no one would award survivors medals to praise their fortuitous survival. But no, not the Skyfaring Commission. They gave me a medal, called me a hero pilot, and the only reason for it is because of my luck to remain alive in that calamitous battle. If you had been as lucky as me, we could have gotten the medals together. After the medal ceremony, we could have gone to Aurum Alley, have a few drinks, and laugh at the absurdity of it all. It's a shame. Luck is not on your side. We don't have that chance anymore. I suddenly feel nostalgic. I remember all the time we had steering our starskiffs across the Luofu sky. We were so carefree. There were no threats to our lives, and we didn't have to bear the calling of the hunt. The entirety of the sky within the delve was ours, yours and mine. Above us was the delve's flashing dome ceiling, and below us were the bustling lights of 10,000 homes. Oh, and behind us, the realm-keeping commission officers who just won't stop chasing us. That was a time of insouciance. How I wished we could stay in that time forever.
What is the meaning of this? The Helm Master's daughter bringing Outworlders in to sneak around? What do you have in your hands? Let me see. Madame Yukong's diary? The nerve. How dare you read Madame Yukong's personal diary? And with her daughter, too. By the Arbiter, you two are in for a...
Mr. Yangming, please, calm down. Let us explain.
Qingni tells Yanming the whole story.
I see. Qingni, I know Madame Yukong's position on you becoming a pilot is tough for you to accept, but she has her own concerns.
I understand, Mr. Yangming. But now, compared to becoming a fighter pilot, I'm more interested in knowing what my mom went through. I want to know what happened, how she went from ace pilot to helm master.
I've been here for a long time, Qingmi. If there's something you wish to know, just ask. But don't go rummaging around. That's a bad habit.
Yukong's diary. Probably doesn't want to read that. Let's offer Jingyuan's memories.
Miss Tsai, I remember her. She was an ace gunner. Many people wanted to be her flight partner. Her husband, Mr. Guang Yuan, was a pilot. They manned the same skiff and were the envy of many. But when it came to pilots, your mother was the best match for her. They flew together all the time. Even Mr. Guangyuan couldn't match their numbers. Well, after he passed away in battle, Tsai rarely teamed up with anyone except your mother. It was tragic when Tsai died soon after. That's the life of a pilot. No one knows which flight will be their last. Tsai's death was a big blow to Madame Yukong. After the battle, she refused to turn in Tsai's possessions as per regulations. She kept them locked away, occasionally taking them out to admire.
I didn't think you'd know this many details, Mr. Yanming. Why do you pay so much attention to Yukong?
Well, as her subordinate, surely I should be concerned with her mental well-being. If Madame Yukong is unhappy, how can I be happy? I mean to say, how can I be happy in my duties to her?
Where are Miss Tsai's possessions stored? Thanks for telling us all this, Mr. Yangming.
You're welcome. I know this is important to you. I suppose you're going to go through Madame Yukong's office desk next. I can understand your position, Qingni. I'll take my leave and pretend I didn't see anything. After all, it's an unwritten rule that subordinates should be absent when their superior's privacy is exposed. Please don't tell your mother that you saw me today.
Got it.
Thank you, Mr. Yanming. So much for Skyfaring Commission security. Don't let us catch you nosing around here again. Thank you, Mr. Yanming.
Hurry. Madame Yukong will be back soon.
We really are going through that. We're just going through everything.
My mom keeps lots of stuff in her desk. Let's have a look.
This desk has space to put stuff? There must be a hidden compartment. Is this some special Zhangzhou's technology?
That's the selling point of this desk. Super simplistic design with super spacious hidden compartments. Lots of office staff use this desk. There are hidden compartments on the left, right, and under the desktop. Which one should we check first?
Left.
A paper kite, personal letters, and a copy of Otherworldly Delights? So Mom likes these kinds of novels? Huh, I thought she'd prefer more heroic stuff. But what we're looking for isn't here. There are hidden compartments on the left.
Right.
There's some exhibition material, not sure if it's relevant. This is the Fallen Heroes archive. Mom stored them right next to her. Every time our pilots return from the battlefield, my mother would tell me never to forget the cost of victory. But what we're looking for isn't here. There are hidden compartments on the left. Got it. This looks similar to Mom's diary, but it looks like it belonged to Miss Tsai.
The other side. Yukong, I'm happy to have a chance to fight side by side with you. When the pair assignment was sent out, I was so nervous that I didn't dare to open and check it, fearing that we wouldn't be paired up. It's not like I can't bear to part with you, but I was worried to leave you with the others with your fiery temperament. When you actually get to the battlefield, don't act recklessly like you do now, always charging in with hot-headedness. Before taking action, think about the consequences. But it's okay. I don't want to talk about this anymore, or you'll accuse me of nagging like an old crone again. In any case, we need to work together, using our individual strengths to create our own legends in the vast sky. I look forward to fighting in the vast skies with you, so much so that I'm finding it hard to fall asleep. Yukong, don't cry. There is no need to be sad. My husband was the one who died, but you're crying more than I am. After so many years of fighting, you're still so emotional. I'm envious. And being a fighter pilot has always been a harrowing decision. Since we chose this path, we have to be mentally prepared. What's important is not whether we can survive by luck, but whether we can live up to the value of a pilot's life. Guang Yuan's and his partner managed to keep an entire Borisan fleet at bay. They were heroes. To me, that is enough. I've heard it said that the greatest happiness in life is being able to choose how you die. From this perspective, to fight for the Shenzhou Alliance, no, for the people of the entire cosmos, to die on the battlefield after a lifetime of military service, Guang Yuan is probably happy. Of course, you better not have this kind of happiness. Just live another 200 years, behave, and then die of old age for me. Yukong, it's been a long time. I'm still on my maternity leave in the rear. Everything is fine. With a stalemate happening right now, you must be very busy. But when you have the chance, please take a moment to write an exchange diary entry for me, so that I can know you are still safe. And also, I have a mountain of things I want to talk to you about. Firstly, an announcement. I've already decided on a name for our child. Guang Yuan has talked about this before. If it's a boy, name him Dragon, and if it's a girl, name her Phoenix. But this man's literary sense is as good as the monkeys in the Everhunt Plains. No matter how much we should prioritize the wishes of my late husband, I cannot let his wants ruin my child's life. So, after much pondering, I've decided to go with your suggestion and named her Qingni, the colors of dawn. The moonlit camp opens to a garden of archery. Frosty banners brush the colors of dawn. How rare you made the time and effort to look through poems and allegories. I thought you only cared about fighter jets. Don't miss me too much. After taking a few months of break and settling Qingni down, I will be back in action ASAP. Qingni is still so young, and I need to leave her to fight a war. How should I say this? I'm such an irresponsible mother. I am well aware the situation on the front line doesn't look so good. The Borisan keeps breaking our ranks. All the media outlets are trying to control the spread of panic and fear, but the Luofu is shrouded with a veil of uneasiness. However, I believe the Zhanzhou Alliance will win. I believe that warriors like you and me will repel those denizens of abundance to whence they came. I look forward to fighting beside you once more. Yukong, we will be heading toward a cruel battlefield tomorrow. So tonight, there are some things I must entrust to you. This may be somewhat ominous, but there's no help for it. Who made it so that we've never entrusted these things to each other before? If you lived and I didn't, please take care of Qingni like you would your own daughter. I know you will. I will entrust you with all my savings. Please use that as living expenses for Qingni. No matter what kind of person Qingni wants to become, please support her fully. Merchant, poet, street performer, anything except a jet fighter. Please allow me to make a vow with you. Do not let Qingni become a jet fighter. When we enlisted, you wrote in this diary, our fighter jets would be hung in space by their lonesome selves like ships sailing in the middle of the ocean. Some may call this feeling lonely, but I prefer to call it freedom. I really love this segment because I thought the same. But that's enough. Loneliness or freedom, we've already tasted it all. Promise me, don't let that child touch the sky. No, that's kind of sad. There was, because I did think that even if Qingni wasn't her daughter, I imagined it would still have been maybe Yukong's idea. But yeah, it kind of makes this situation kind of makes it really tough for Yukong. Yeah, let's see where this goes.
So, I was adopted? And this Miss Sai was my real mother? I suppose I've always had a feeling. But now I know the truth. I feel like I'm dreaming. Don't let that child touch the sky. Is this why Mom refuses to let me become a fighter pilot?
I kind of guessed this myself. She doesn't want to lose Chai again. Yeah, I mean, I guessed something next to it. So let's go. I cannot lie to the game. She doesn't want to lose Chai again.
For a pilot, the most important oath before departure is the promise to bring your comrade back. Mom didn't manage to bring her comrade back. So she vowed to prevent me from setting out. Not only am I her daughter, I'm also her final promise to Tsai. I never thought my dream would put Mom in such a difficult situation. I feel a lot closer to Mom after reading this diary. Even if we're not connected by blood, I understand her a lot more now. Can you come with me one more time? I want to have a proper chat with Mom.
No problem, but this is a family affair. Can we really convince her? Yeah, like this. I accept it as kind of a break from reality. This very much feels like a situation where nobody else should be involved. But as the camera operator, I understand that I must be here. No problem.
Yes. Thank you.
Hey, well.
You're all done? Did it go smoothly?
Read these diaries. You tell Welt everything that just happened. Welt was like, don't tell me anything.
Let's find Helmmaster Yukong. We'll accompany you. We're here to help, but she and I really shouldn't interject when you're conversing with your mother.
It's okay. I understand. Just having you stand next to me is already a great help, benefactors. When Mom feels down, she usually goes to take in a view of the Jade Gate. She should still be there. Let's go find her.
find her. She's right there. Hello, Yukong.
Mom?
Qingni, why are Mr. Yang and they here too?
Miss Qingni kindly agreed to show us around Starskiff Haven. She mentioned she was trying to mend things between you, but was feeling shy about it. We volunteered to come with her.
Thank you. I must apologize for the trouble my daughter has brought you.
Mom!
All right, it's getting late. Let's talk once we're home.
Actually, I want to talk to you about something right now. I want to become a fighter pilot, no matter what.
We've talked about this many times. No means no.
But...
Seems like Miss Qingni is a little hesitant. Try giving her a little push.
I thought Mr. Yang said we shouldn't interject. What should I say?
Yeah, well, make up your mind. I think Welt is actually really well written as a character, in general is like really great at kind of at like very like diplomatically putting things together, like there being like, hey, your daughter showed us around and then was feeling a little bit shy about this, so we're just accompanying her over here. I think we should just go with the big one here. Shai's exchange diary.
Is that Sai's diary? How did you...
Yeah, sorry about that.
I understand now. I'm sorry, Qingni. I cannot support your dream because I made a promise to someone else. I don't expect to gain your forgiveness. I just hope you can understand my reason.
Mom, what are you talking about? I'm your daughter. Our bond is bigger than forgiveness and reason. I'll listen to anything you have to say.
Just like you, I once longed for the sky. I know what it feels like to fly through infinite space, to be surrounded by the vast expanse of nothingness, with unimaginable splendors looming in the distance, to float like a single leaf in the fathomless stellar sea. Some called it loneliness, but we called it freedom. Sai was like that too. We're friends since childhood. We flew starskiffs everywhere, causing trouble until the knights caught us and dragged us before General Jingyuan. We soon became the most elite fighter pilots of the Skyfaring Commission. It wasn't an easy life. You could even say it was a cruel one. You never knew if the friend next to you would make it back alive. Of course, the same could be said of yourself. But those are my best memories. You would strike out into the sky, repelling demons and upholding justice. The blood we shed bore witness to it all. The life of a Foxian is short and fleeting. Surely we should dedicate ourselves to such glorious aims. Oh, system space all clear today. Great weather for flying.
We're engaging the main Borisan fleet this time. Don't get too excited.
Huh? Sounds like maternity leave knocked the wind out of your sails. Feeling rusty?
Oh, shut it. I think you're just excited because you haven't flown with me for so long. Did you miss me?
Of course I missed you. The galaxy felt smaller without you in my cockpit. Say, Sai, really didn't think you'd come back. Do you really like flying star skiffs that much?
You bet. Sure, it's exhausting, dangerous, low paid. Plus, you only get back to the Luofu a few times a year. But given the choice, I'd always pick this. I guess I already touched the sky.
Mind is mysterious. I've lived for more than 200 years. Forgotten nearly every conversation I've ever had. But I still remember us shooting the breeze that day. It's crystal clear. It was the last time I spoke to Sai. Sai? Hold on, Sai. Sai, open your eyes. Sai?
Thank you. You go. I've had a good life. But please, don't let Qingni walk the same path. Don't let her become a fighter pilot.
Sai, she's your daughter. You'll be able to tell her yourself, do you hear? The rescue's almost here. Stay with me. Qingni is waiting for you. She lost Guangyan. She can't afford to lose you too. Wake up! Sai! Sai! Sai!
This is sad.
I climbed out of the burning carcass of the star skiff. I looked up into a clear sky, pure and seemingly unadorned by the atmosphere that arced far above us. It was the most beautiful sky I had ever seen. But all I could feel was unbearable pain. I sunk to the ground and gazed up helplessly. In my dream, that was the day I died.
Mom, this is the first time I've heard you talk about this. But I'm not a little girl anymore. The road of a fighter pilot is a cruel one. I know that now. But I won't hide from it. I'm not afraid to walk the same road as her. If my sacrifice can bring happiness to the citizens of the Xianzhou, then I'm ready for it.
You are so very similar to Tsai. The more outstanding you became over the years, the more fearful I turned. I've known for a long time you were ready, but I was not. You know, the cruelty has never claimed victory. Me, Sai, your father Guangyan. We were prepared for the worst when we enlisted. Do you know how we won that war? The war that took away Tsai and the lives of hundreds of thousands of fighters.
The Rainbow Arbiter's divine arrow.
Yes. The mighty blessing of the Rainbow Arbiter annihilated all abominations in a single strike. We had to pay with the blood of hundreds of thousands of soldiers just to halt their advance. If crushing our enemies was as easy as breathing for the Rainbow Arbiter, then what purpose did our sacrifices serve? Under the might of an eon, the sacrifices of ordinary creatures are but a joke. We are nothing. We mean nothing.
Mom.
But I never should have allowed my fears to compel me to make decisions for another person. Even if that person is my daughter. I brazenly interfered with your choices. I am sorry. That is my failure as a mother.
Mom, you don't need to apologize. Really, you don't need to.
I'll take you to fill in the paperwork tomorrow. You'll start as ground crew, just like Tsai and I did. I believe that one day, you'll make an outstanding fighter pilot.
Huh? Really? Thank you, Mom. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
I was afraid of you following in my footsteps, and more afraid of you taking after Tsai. But if this is your choice, then I'm willing to support you, even if you live to regret it.
Mom, I have one last request.
Tell me.
I want to fly with you at least once.
I'm afraid I can't. I won't be flying anymore.
But why?
Because I already touched the sky.
Shikiri is messaging me right away. What's up? You there? I have something I need your help with, beautiful. What's the pay? I can definitely help. Compensation is the key, though. I like how straightforward you are. Don't worry, you'll get paid for your work. I won't dare to give you less than what you deserve when Madame Yukong likes you so much. Now, due to the unusual yin-yang phenomena brought by the Ambrosial Arbor's revival, many of Heron Express's cycranes and freight star skiffs have had accidents and a great number of goods were lost. They want to send their staff to retrieve these lost goods, but you know, it's not very safe out there right now. The Skyfaring Commission's plans to send people who are skilled at controlling cycranes, trustworthy, and have had some military training to help them. I'm not good at this. Can I be trusted? I wasn't trained. Since when did I get military training? You didn't receive any military training and yet performed so well when you saved Madame Yukong's daughter. It just goes to show your outstanding talent and capacity. Come on, stop saying no. You are the one for this task. Heron Express sent over a contact person. She's waiting for you at the doors of the Skyfaring Commission. Come over quickly. Don't let them wait too long. Alright. A new mission. An adventure mission, though. I guess that's the one. But yeah. Huh. Pretty different. Qingni stands beside her mother and quietly gazes at the place that fills her with so much passion. Yukong gazes quietly at the place that once filled her with so much passion and cost her everything. Let's not disturb them. Yeah. So that was very different from the previous quest with the Detective Marsh. But that was really good. Really good stuff, like this isn't like necessarily the first time this story has been told, you know? But it was told well, and I gotta give credit to like the voice actors. They did a really great job with all of that and really selling it all. And yeah, it's one of those like, that's a very like human story. And what I really like this game, because it has those like completely silly, dumb, usually involving March quests, and then you have some like proper serious stuff like this. So yeah, that was very much a worthwhile quest to do. But I think that is also where we will be leaving today. It's getting a little late, so that was fun. Next week, I will actually be bringing back a streaming schedule. I have not quite finalized it yet, but I think we'll be doing we'll play some Star Rail as well. I'll probably leave some of these quests, at least these like companion quests. I think I'll leave these for the streams, and then off stream I'll punch through some adventure quests and such, and the grinding. Gotta do the grinding. There's the weekly reset soon that I'm waiting for, so I can get some new stuff. But yeah, thank you for joining in today on Ever Crisis and on the Star Rail as well. Yeah, next week I will probably be publishing the schedule. I'm planning to do it on Monday, so look forward to it then. I'll post it on the Discord, of course, Twitter, and I don't know, at least those places. But yeah, I think there will probably be a stream on Tuesday. That's the plan. But look forward to it on Monday. Anyways, thank you for joining, and see you next time. Bye bye.